を守らないと。 What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Champions Cup for the Winter Snowdown. I am the Shotgun Shogun, and I'm going to turn this down just a little bit because it's really loud in my headphones. Let me know how the audio is. Is everything a-okay audio-wise? Hopefully, it is good. What's up, Accurate Beef? What's up, G? Clapping cheeks. I got to get all of my chats up here. Okay. What's up, Zariah? Thank you for the follow, Blue Styles. Appreciate it, appreciate it. All right. Jump in this room. So hopefully everybody is ready. We do have 32 people to go through this evening. These are going to be best of 3. We are doing it over 3 days now, just so... Oh, hold on. I have to... Okay, I'm in here. We are going to be doing this over 3 days. That way we have time to make sure that we can do best of 3s, just because I don't really like best of 1s. So... Boom. Okay. This is the preliminary for the Shotgun Shogun Winter Snowdown. Thanks again, Lance, for that name. $2,000 tournament in December. Now, we had so many people sign up last time that I did a tournament that we had to put out a Champions Cup. And we had so many people interested that we were like, you know what? We're going to do 2 Champions Cups because you know what? Guys like watching RTA. So what are we going to do? We're going to give you some RTA. So tonight, 32 matches. Tomorrow, we will do the remainder. And then Sunday, well, we'll do as many as we get to tomorrow. And then we will do the semis and the finals on Sunday. It will be just me commentating this evening. I will probably be joined by Mevin tomorrow because he is going to int out in the first round. And that's his punishment, having to co-commentate with me. And then it is likely that we will have Deity commenting with me on Sunday. Got to hear back from him. But it is going to definitely be really interesting. Now, one of the big things that we found out last time around was Falconeer Quarry, one of the most picked units. But in terms of the tanks, Lilius actually coming out with one of the best records. Lilius, very strong. We saw some very amazing plays out of the tournament last time around. Booty Pop Triple X took number 2 in the tournament, but took number 1 in the people's hearts. By the way, you can ! Booty Pop over in Twitch if you are over there. We are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I believe we should be on YouTube. I have to load that up so that I can get the chat from over there. So give me 1 second to pull that up real quick. Make sure so that way I'm not just getting one side of the story here. But we will be starting in about 12 minutes. You also have a lot of interesting players here. I have been trying to get as many new faces into the game, into our tournaments as possible. We are also going to have to, in the future, figure out more ways to do that. So if you guys do have any sort of suggestion, by all means, please let me know. If you want to help out, any subscriptions, any donations, anything along those lines will be added to the overall pot. Now, doesn't look like it gave me a thing here that said I was live streaming, but it doesn't look like it actually. So I don't know what is going on YouTube, but it is a little too late for me to deal with that now. So we will be recording this and we will be putting this up on the YouTubes. So you will be able to watch it afterwards. The rest of us will also, the rest of this will also be loaded up, and I will try to make sure that those things are sorted out over the next couple of days of tournaments. That way we can get just more and more and more people in the tournaments, right? So let's see. This over here. Okay, so I am good. I want to see some clutch Urvalens clap some tanks. It'll be interesting to see if we will see some for Urvalens. Personally, I think that we are most likely going to see a lot of ML Crow play tonight. ML Crow, easily one of the more toxic units in the game at the moment, especially at high RTA levels, which a lot of these players are very, very solid, very strong players. So I would fully expect to see a lot of ML Crow. We're going to see probably the double Crow. Get ready. I hope you guys get your pillows ready so that you can sit through some of those snore fests. But I do think that there are going to be some interesting plays out. You do have a lot of people that are playing just very interesting things. We have a couple content creators in this as well. So some noted names here. We do have the Joseph Joestar coming back, which let's see if he brings that really interesting DPS Dizzy. Yeah, no, gee, I checked over there as well. So we'll sort that out tomorrow. Unfortunately, some people are probably like, oh man, I'm super excited, it's over here too. But yeah, we'll get it sorted out. But we are going to have King Blair in, which is going to be interesting. I haven't really seen. I know I fought Shadowringer on the ladder in the first season. Haven't in a while. We do have Washable in here. We're gonna have Muzi, the angriest Brazilian ever. Gonna have to just put the whole country on his back. We also have Speed Dude Man, and every time Speed Dude Man loses, he's just gonna get muted. That is a thing now. We're also gonna see Bulb come back, and I'm interested to see how Bulb does this time around. Bulb was very solid last Champions Cup. By the way, a lot of people have asked me, how do you get into these? So I am going to do a video going over some of the statistics of the tournament that should be out on Monday. And as soon as it's out, the sign up sheet will be out, and then we're going to go through, I'll go through and we're going to probably do lottery for that one, and then go from there. So yes, but we are going to start off with Sorry and Ear. Not too sure where exactly he is. I know it's a little bit early still, but one thing to note is that we do have a pretty strict time limit here. If people do not show up, we will just be moving on because we do have a ton of matches to get through this evening. Now, if you guys have watched the video going over the bracket, let me know in chat who you guys think is the favorite to win. Who are you guys rooting for? One thing that I want to kind of do in the future is have a little bit of that flair. We won't be doing any betting tonight like we did in the main tournament just because, well, we're going to just save that stuff for the main tournament. So we are waiting for Ear. We've got about 7 more minutes. One thing to note is that we've never seen a Sinful Angelica win in the tournament. That's Champions Cup and the main tournament last time around. So interesting. Washable is rooting for Bora. It's right here is the throw from Washable. By the way, for those of you over on Twitch, you can ! bracket if you want to see the bracket. As a matter of fact, though, Shadowringer King Blair, we did actually have a sub in for Easy Clap. Unfortunately, because of Prime Week, he was unable to play this evening. So instead, we will have Edward in his spot. So easy time. We'll see. I was actually really interested to see what he would bring to the table too as the #1 arena player, but I have heard that Edward is very strong. So maybe paid actor, maybe Easy Clap was just like, you know what, we need this win, we need to bring this win home. It's time. That's right. If Godless will be here, I know for a lot of you who are very big Godless fans, we will see Godless play tonight. We will see Mevin versus the real Cafe Kaz. That's right. I'm ready to see some Elfelts to be picked. Come on, build her. Hey, I am a big fan of the Elfelts. So, yeah, definitely enjoying Elfelt. Cafe Kaz actually has been doing some really, really nice stuff with the Elfelt as well. So I was a big fan of the fact that Cafe Kaz was like, oh no, hold on. Here's my Cafe Kaz impression. Yo, Elfelt pretty clean though. Elfelt pretty clean. And she's actually real fun. I had so much fun playing with Elfelt. Yo, we just cleaning up over here. So yeah, no, Mevin versus the real Cafe Kaz. We also see some new people coming around this time. We have Yakuza TTV. He has photoshopped himself into the Life Guild, from what I have been told. We're going to have Caris, who I believe is actually awake this time. So that will be interesting. I really want to see Caris be awake for this one. We do have Celestius as well, who is going to be new to this tournament scene. Takasugi 666 and Vinnie, the death match right there, because Vinnie is the Takasugi 666 sensei. Can the student overcome the speed teacher? This is Cafe Kaz. Thanks for watching. That's right. If you're subbed to Cafe Kaz, let's get some Cafe W's in the Let's get some Cafe W's in the chat. We also have Liminal coming back, who has been known to be one of the most underhanded players in the entire game. It doesn't matter. Cafe Kaz, Liminal will do what it takes to win. If it means that he has to DDoS you, he'll do it. He'll do it. Liminal, also known for playing Sage Ball in the last Champions Cup. Very interesting stuff. Love to see it. Even though Sage Ball does not have an actual S3. One of these days, Smilegate will do our boy justice and give him an actual S3. Much like the 2-star dogs, there's no S3 on Sage Ball, unfortunately. By the way, for those of you going forward, there is a 25-second delay on the stream, and probably a little bit more due to any sort of frame loss. So if you're asking, hey, why don't you put something up over the bands? They're 30 seconds behind, so it's not going to matter. We do have 2 more minutes for our first match. This may go a lot faster than we expected. Start 15, 5 minutes. Yep. He is... just messaging our first contestant. He is online. Unfortunately, it looks like he's on Do Not Disturb. Sometimes I too don't ever see that. But thanks everybody for coming out. We've already got 160 people in here. I do not have alerts on, but I do see all of the follows and any of the resubs, so I do really appreciate all of that, everything that you guys do, the likes, faves, subscribes on the videos that come out, all of that goes to help with the prize pools for the tournaments. Definitely appreciate it. Last time around, we did have a donation further into the tournament to make it even bigger. That was the $1,200 tournament. Big stuff. We're trying to make it bigger and bigger every time that we do these. So, yes. You like the layout? I like the layout too. Thank you, Sun Spirit, for helping me out with this layout. big props to Sun Spirit for all of the work that they put in on the layout. I do have some ideas for the official Winter Snowdown layout, so it'll be a little bit different, but yeah. Also, if you guys could want to do me a solid and get this out to any discords that I may not have hit, that would be super cool. Get more people in here, check out more stuff. Remember to sub to Shotgun Shogun to help with future tournaments. That's right. We are also talking to, I have thrown it out there to the CMs, to Mashu New, you know, if they want to help out a little bit in the future, that would be super appreciative. Okay. Do I think that Ervalen is worth pulling for a cleave? No, I don't. Not. Okay, so we are going to give him a few more minutes. We're going to give him about another minute and a half, and then we will give Sorry easy win. Fastest win to date. They're just like, you know what? Hey, we need to get this tournament on the way. Looking clean. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I try to clean up for the tournaments, right? Also, sometimes you just got to go out and get a haircut. You got to go out and get a haircut. Self-care, man. Z win. Okay, well, unfortunately, we are going to have to move on to the next one. So, turn 0 cleave on this. I have not heard anything from him. We haven't heard anything in the chat, so we are going to move on to the next one. Sorry, wins. Moving on, easiest one. We're going to go into Nikantar versus Joseph Joestar. Now, Joseph Joestar last time just absolutely blew everybody away with the DPS Dizzy. I absolutely loved it. We're going to see if these can bring anything else to the table. This is a follower of the Rose Cleave, the Light himself, who also has a Judith that is as fast as Light. So it is going to be interesting to see what new things they have been at the table working on. So when are we seeing you on that nice throne again? Next time they bring me on to the live stream, although I'll have to make sure that my laptop can handle it this time. So we do see the Landy rep against the Kicker rep. Definitely love to see the Kicker rep here. So as soon as you boys are ready, we will get into this fight. Finally get to see some action here. So go ahead, ready up, and let's get going. So first match of the day. What are we going to see? I'm gonna bet ML Crown. Correct, sorry. Go to sleep. Taking a little bit of time here for the ban. So we do see a Rylet and an HU Fine ban. That's interesting. The HU Fine ban is is very surprising. I wonder if this is a targeted ban here. Okay, we see so from Joseph Joestar, we're seeing a pretty interesting control cleave here. We see the Arby, we see the Tempest Surin into a Broman into an SSB. So on the Nikan side, we see the ML Crow, the ML Haste, and the FCC. That's a lot of defense pen right there. ML Crow first pick. Get used to it. We do see potentially, we do see the Rowana. We see the Rowana pick up here. This is actually a really good almost must ban versus Nikan, because you are going to trigger that off of the Broman. You are also going to trigger that off of the SSB. And we see a Basar last pick. Interesting. The Basar, again, almost a must ban here, but we'll see. My man said, go cleave or go home. Now we will also see if this, so we do see the Rowana, we see the Basar ban. It's pretty much had to ban the Rowana, otherwise you're in a bad spot. Same for Nikan, you had to ban the Basar, although Joseph Joestar still has a lot of debuffs here. That is a fast SSB. Yo, that SSB is really fast. That SSB is faster than the Tempest Surin. Although, this kind of ruins that plan. Because at this point, none of those debuffs are going anywhere. You almost had to bank on the first turn Broman silence and or stun on the Last Rider Crow. I don't think there's too much you can do there. That's right, and Joseph Joestar just opts to not even try. That was pretty much the way that one was going. Classic Broman. That Broman needs to go in for service. That Broman kind of broke. Almost feel like letting the Rowana through might have been the better option in that case. So, do we see the Last Rider Crow ban come out instead of the Hufine? First pick, Last Rider Crow. For those of you out there who were like, you know what, Last Rider Crow modifiers, not that great. First pick, Last Rider Crow. Super cancerous. You should be getting in-game sound, it's just not super loud. Is this better? I just don't want it to come over top of, like, bleed over through me. Okay. So we see the Last Rider Crow, we see the ML Haste, we see the FCC. Same picks as last time here, although we do see the different pickup on the left-hand side with the Alencia being taken by Joseph Joestar into the Tempest Surin. Now, Tempest Surin did not do very well last tournament. Shadowringer, no, we were thinking about that, but that was a little bit too much, and there were ways to abused that system. So now it's all up to the RNG gods. Although, to be personally honest, I think last pick better than first pick. So we do see a similar, almost similar draft, minus the Arbiter Vildred on the Joseph Joestar this time. The Alencia being there in order to strip the debuff immunity. We see the Rowana pick up again, which is again another almost must ban. What will be the last pick? Ooh, a Dark Corvus. Interesting. We see the Dizzy. Now, is this the DPS Dizzy? Or is this a different Dizzy? You never know. It's been a little while since the last time we've seen this guy fight. So I feel like you have to ban the Rowana here. So we see the Basar and the Rowana bans here. Easy. Is that Summon Bro versus Platy? It is.
Show your elders some respect.
It is Tank City versus Control. That's a very fast Alencia. I would also assume most likely very, very high effectiveness for the initial strip.
You really are.
So you will see a bunch of strip here. Everybody's stripped. Unfortunately,
all systems online.
Pushes right into the ML Crow. This is also a portrait ML Crow here, so. And another quick L.
Why not surrender?
Unfortunately, Joseph Joestar getting rocked by the ML Crow picks. ML Crow, very, very oppressive. A lot of times, the people will tell me that he has not changed the meta in any way, shape, or form.
What now?
He has. So Nikan will move on to the next one. We will have Edward versus Maxon for the next round. How much did you miss? You only missed the first two fights. The first person did not show up. Second fight, very quick. So we do see the FCC into the Rylet ML Haste here. Now, it'd be interesting to see if Edward picked up the ML Haste, as ML Haste is a little bit of a counter to the Remnant Violet due to the S3. Or if he is expecting an Arby. And when you see a Kayron come out, I'm loving the Falconeer Quarry ban. You love to see the 3-star ban. So we do see a Briar Witch Assaria come out. A lot of people very, very underwhelmed with Briar Witch Assaria.
If I must fight.
We see the Aros pickup from Edward. Aros does some work. Hovering the green bell, unfortunately, Not happening most likely. We see the Arby come out. There's a lot of edge on the left-hand side. Picking up a lot of edge here. How does Maxon respond to this? We see a Ruel pickup, which I actually don't know if that was the best idea, tanking down. There's a lot of damage on the side of Edward here. And we see the Fire Ravi come out. Now, I personally, big fan of Fire Ravi. I don't know how Fire Ravi will do in this situation. You have a lot of evasion. You have debuff immunity, and we see the last pick SSB here. Now, this is pretty rough. There's a lot of AoE on the side of Maxon versus Edward here, so you almost have to ban the SSB. We do see the SSB come out. Does Edward just straight ban the Ruel? I feel like you either ban the Ruel or the Bryce. So you ban the Fire Ravi. Interesting. I don't feel like the Fire Ravi was that menacing there. We do see the Bryceria come out. It misses the Rylet, doesn't do the Rylet job like expected. We do have the double up potential, but we have to go for the S3 here. Get the defense buff up on everybody else. This is going to potentially make sure that the RB lives for a little bit longer, as that is most likely the target for the K-Ron. We do see the FCC S3 come out. This is gonna put a little bit of protection up here. This is gonna stop any potential. Ooh, we see it's a Wondrous Potion Vial ML Haste. So this is most likely gonna kill this Arbiter Vildred. It does. Okay. Oh, we get the double basket. Unfortunately, most of them are, well, 2 of them are still behind skill nullifier, but this will kill the Briar Witch Assyria. Okay, get a little bit of a pushback here. That is some decent damage there on that FCC. Didn't do too much to the Ruel. Surprising. Oh, we got the provoke, but Wondrous Potion Vial. I feel like here you go in on the K-Ron hoping for the blind. No blind. We do have the Immortal up. We're going to potentially cook the Arbiter Vildred again. He opts to go into the ML Haste. It's a little surprising considering ML Hastes are real chunky, and well, you just lost your K-Ron, but I guess you're gonna bring it right back with the Ruel. So you bring it back with the Ruel, but you have the S3 from the ML haste to literally just bring it right, like heal yourself right back up. ML haste can go right into the, not only that, but now you've got the big shield, you've got the debuff immunity. RB taking a big double attack though. That's pretty rough. No strip on the Kayron, but you can easily just kill the FCC here. Or do you go for the Ruel? Go in on the Ruel and then you follow up with the Rylet. Opts to go into the FCC. FCC is dead now. There goes your mitigation. Now you're going to be doing a lot more damage to this Ruel. A lot more damage.
All right, let's do this. Purifying flame. Burn away the evil.
Soul burn. S1's gonna come through. Is it enough to kill? Nobody. It kills absolutely nobody. Now they focus on the Ruel. S3 into the Ruel, misses. That's pretty rough. Although you're still gonna have the Water's Origin does go forward, but does he have the S2? S2 into the Ruel is going to kill her. You do have the RB, gets the Greater Basket. This is done. Double attack just for a little bit of salt in the wounds there. Just a little bit of salt. So the first one is going to go to Edward. I don't know that the cook in on the ML haste was the best idea there, considering usually ML haste's the thickest. So we do see the FCC and the Falconeer Quarry bands coming out. Last Rider Crow, first pick. We see Maxon going Cleave. We see the RB into the Oxlots, picking up the Assassin Sid. This is going to be a quick game. They said, you know what, that last one took entirely too long. So we see the Rylet come out on Edward's side. Single target RB. We see the Briar Witch Assyria come back out again. We see a Yuna. Interesting. And we see a Cerise. I think that's the first Yuna that we've seen in a tournament. And the SSB, most likely. SSB would be a solid pick here. Almost must ban. Too much AoE that you would just get backed into. Thinking real hard on what he wants to do here. Hovers over the ML haste. Would not necessarily be a bad pick if he's goes with the SSB. Okay. Last pick, Green Sid. He was ready. He knew what he was getting into. Let's see how this goes. I'm actually really excited for this. Very excited to see what's going on here. So we see both Sid bands. Both Sids out of the picture. Sidless tournament. This is that Yuna's so fast. That Yuna outsped Cerise. How fast is that Yuna? Bro. Or is that a slow Cerise?
Sorry, but I have no intention of losing.
This is going to reduce the cooldowns here by 1, and this isn't going to let the Oxlots push forward. However, no, he's not going to S3. Going to do a little bit of damage here to the SSB. Unfortunately,
I'm at my limit.
we're going to get hit with the bat back here. Briar Witch's Seria, big damage, and puts cannot be buffed on a lot of them. Ooh, that hit the Rylet. This is huge. This is gonna kill the RB. That's gonna be game. We get the greater attack. That's GG right there. That's the fastest Yuna. Oh, it's not. It's not GG. Oh my god. Living by a thread, 629 hit points. It misses the Arbiter Vildred, and it's back again. What? Awesome. Oh my god. That miss. That miss, boys.
All right, let's do this.
That was a game. That was a game. I thought, man, if that SSB, dude. OP. Yeah, you're gonna have to message me after this fight and tell me how to show me those unistats, bro. I need the DM on those unistats. That's the fastest Yuna I think I've ever seen. All right, well, we're into game 3. Oh, we see this respect Yuna ban. Respect Yuna ban, but this allows Falconeer Query to get through.
Why don't you just
We see that. We see the ML Crow pickup. Into the Rylet pickup. You always gotta love a respect ban. By the way, ML Crow has been represented in 100% of matches. Also, that is our first Yuna sighting. 100% win rate.
Thank you.
Maxon going free to play with a 3 stars over here. Do we see an A Momo pickup? Maxon says, I'm just gonna take it old school. You pick AoE horse, I'll pick single horse. Let's see whose horse is strongest. We see the ML Haste pickup again. The RB pickup. We do see the Kron pickup again. Spez pickup with no stuns. Counterattack Spez.
You challenge me.
We see the Briar Witch Assyria. Briar Witch Assyria put in work last time. Do we see the ban on the Briar Witch Assyria? I feel like we kind of have to here. That's the only strip in unbuffable that he has. We see the Ruel last pick. That's a lot of ML5s over there on the Edwards side. We do see the Briar Witch Assyria ban come out, which is kind of expected. There's not a ton of sustain on the Maxon side. He does have Falconeer Quarry though, so we'll see. So we do see the ML Crow ban come out. Lots of picks there on the Edwards side. Much stronger draft in my opinion. You do have both edgy boys. You have all 3 edgy boys, and you have Ruel. Oh, the greater basket. You hate to see it. You also hate to see the 15%. Oh, the counter Elbrus. One of those on the Falconeer core. He did a little bit of damage there. I feel like at this point, though, it's going to be real rough. Your team is already really low here. However, do you opt to go into somebody else and then horse the Ruel here? I don't. Can you? Is he going to be able to from the get go? Ooh, comes into. I don't know. Because they've still got Immortality's up. You've still got ML Haste and you still have Rylet. I think that this one is going to go to. This one's going to go to Edward, unfortunately. Not looking very good. Furia's going to heal everybody. I don't know. Not a holy sacrifice Crow. Crow could take out Rylet. Yeah. I think it was just a little too low. Maybe if he would have popped the RB and then brought the RB back. I don't know. He is going to get an extra turn of immortality here, but I don't think that that is going to be enough.
Take this.
Opted to jump into the Rylet here. However, I feel like you just bring Arbiter Vildred back or heal, and you're not killing any of them with this Immortal K-Run. Does not strip. Soulburn S1. Evasion works. I feel like if evasion would have not worked there, would have been okay. Going to Edward, unfortunately. Biased, true. Very, very solid. I think that there were a few misplays there. You could have, yeah, you could have horsed. GG. But we're going to be moving on to the next one. Congratulations, Edwards, on moving forward. That's 3Ds, by the way. Next up, we're going to have Nani versus Violet. If I don't see a Violet pick, I'm going to be very disappointed. Nani, rocking the silver. I've heard that he is actually the Scourge of Silver. All silver players fear Nani. He failed for me in the Sky King tournament. One of the worst players on my team, not including myself. So let's see if he can make it up here. Did let Cafe Kaz and Deity down the last time around. Nani, do you have it inside of you to not break our heart again? You pick first pick ML Crow. That's how you win. So we do see an FCC into a Spectenny early. Now, I feel like the Spectenny early pick is very rough because this does allow you to counter pick against the Spectre Tenebria. A lot of times I've seen teams that are very hard to go into, Spectre Tenebria with ML Crow. So, unfortunately, what does Nani pick up in order to deal with the Spectre Tenebria? Or does he just opt to keep going with his normal build and just ban out the Spectre Tenebria? Sometimes a little bit easier to just ban her than to work around her. Nani picks up the Arbiter Vildred. We pick, see, the Oxlots and the Akali come out. Violet says, let's race, Crow. Thank you, Jitai, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How does Nani answer this? He does have enough AoE on the field that he should be able to handle some of this. Are we going to see the Broman pick? Broman, not the best person to rely on. Not the best person to rely on, if the statistics have shown us anything.
Very interesting.
We see an SBA into... Did Nani just run out of time? We see the Vivian ban. I think that was a good one. We see the Akali ban here. Is he confident that he can outspeed the Oxlots? Is that what we're going with here? He does not. Not by a long shot, and that's a lot of souls. I think everybody's dead. Well, SBA is dead. SBA is dead, and Arbiter Vildred is dead. We do get the shield here. Big fat shield. Spectre Tenebria is easily gonna eat this without a problem. Opts to not S3 here. Who is he going to horse into? Is he gonna horse into the FCC? Okay, opts to horse into the FCC. We are going to see an S1 here. Stun into the AoE burn. That's a couple burns there. We are going to see the horse come out.
You could try a little harder.
The FCC's hurting, but you're just going to see an S3 here into the SBA. We are going to see the Arby get slapped a little bit here. Now the problem becomes you have a defense broken FCC. And you have an Arby with Greater Basket and a Soul Burn. I think everything except for S10 dies here. S10 and ML Haste. Oh, the double attack. That's rough, because now Soul Burn double attack, dual attack. Another one. This is going to kill the F Quarry. Oh, this is going to kill the RB, and this is going to the Falconer Quarry. Real bad spot. How long do you have on the horse? You've got 3 extra turns. I don't think you're going to be able to lap enough before the Spectenni is able to kill you. Because she's going to kill right here. Does it kill? It kills both of them. Unfortunately, the dual attack there into the Spectre Tenebria was real rough. So the first one is going to go to Violet. Nani, the Silver Scourge, unable to pick up the first win. Let's see what he picks this time. Is that the first? I think that's the first Last Rider Crow loss that we have seen so far. So we see the Last Rider Crow, and we see the A Tywin ban here. Violet first picks up the FCC. Nani picks up the Falconeer Quarry. Always a favorite of mine, except for when you get 15%ed right out the gate. Nani asked to steal away the Oxlots. Violet hovering the level 9 Sven. A little intimidating, not gonna lie. Those abs could have been in Leonidas' army in the movie 300. Opts to go with the Arby and the ML Haste instead, unfortunately. Hoping to see some Sven, some top tier level 9 Sven plays. Violet opting to go with the safe route. Now we do have the Falconeer Quarry and the Oxlots. We see a Vivian pickup. And a Flitica. Ooh, we see the Celine. Is Violet going to YDCBX Nani? Are we going to see the 25%? And a Kairon. Very good, solid draft from Violet here. Because who do you ban? Do you ban Arby? Do you ban Celine? Or do you ban Fire Arby? What's better than one Arby? Two Arbies. And Nani decides to go with the Dizzy pickup. Very interesting. Now, obviously, the Flitica and the Celine were banned out here because, well, if you don't ban Celine, it's gonna kill whoever you don't want it to kill. Flitica banned out for the strip. That's a very fast Dizzy. Got a stun on the Arbiter Vildred. That's actually really big. That's going to help out a lot with the damage. Does land the provoke on the ML Haste here. Going to push the Dizzy forward. Does Dizzy opt to S1 again here? Strips the debuff immunity off of the Kairon. We are going to see the S3 come out. That is not a counter Dizzy because it's just entirely too fast. We do see, I believe we'll probably see the Oxlots get pressured here. However, how tanky is this Oxlots? Tanky enough is the answer. The provoke onto the ML Haste was big, so you didn't have to worry about the S3. You get the double attack, pushing the Oxlots forward. Now this is a... is that a Whale's Breath? That's a Whale's Breath Oxlots. I love to see it. Nani! Nani's doing the thing. Nani's doing the thing that I told him about. This is something I wanted to see him do last time around with the Whale's Breath Dizzy. Nani doing the thing. You love to see this. This is control. This is control in 2 units. Now the real question is, how is he going to deal with the Arbiter Vildred when it comes back? Somebody in chat, feel free to hit the copy pasta. Now we do see the attack down. This is going to unfortunately cook that Vivian real hard. And you do have the Arbiter Vildred coming up in just a moment. Now, he is going to have to push the Dizzy forward, who does not have anything except for the S1. I do feel like this is in a pretty rough spot. He does have to land a stun here. If he does not, he lands the stun on the Arbiter Vildred. Arby gets the greater basket. Does not matter. I love playing against control comps. I get to spend more time with my family, make a cup of coffee, and work toward my PhD while my opponent gets to play the match for me. We are going to see the strip on the Kron. Kron is going to be going down. Pushing Dizzy back. Not enough to soul burn here, but we will see the S2, which will be pushing back, extending those debuffs, kills out the Kron. Push the Dizzy back on. We're going to see the S1 stuns the ML Haste. This is big. Violet's just saying, I can't wait until you kill this Arbiter Vildred. That's going to be the real determination here. Because if that Arbiter Vildred gets a turn, or he dies, he's going to be in a bad spot. If that Arbiter Vildred dies and comes back with a greater basket, I don't know. We do see the pushback here. I wonder if he's waiting for the Vivian to get the Dignus Orb. He's going to push Vivian forward. Vivian's going to S3 here. She's going to get the big, thick girl shield off of the... She's not. I'm real... Okay, no basket. Can Violet clear this board? I'm real surprised he didn't opt to go with the Dignus Orb here. Now, we are going to see the Falconeer Quarry. They are very, very fast. But, oh, the double basket. X Nani. And the... Unfortunately, I do think that you should have S3'd with the Vivian there. I think you had plenty of time. That was rough. But I loved to see you do that. So we will have Violet moving on, but X Nani rocking that last one. Unfortunately, Arbiter Vildred just too strong. Violet will be moving on, and we'll have King Blair, aka Shadowringer, up against Mackerflaps. Mackerflaps has told me that he is ready for this. He has been training. He's been out in the woods, Rocky montaging. We see the FCC first pickup. We do see a Dizzy and an Arby band down here. Falconeer Quarry pickup. Into Olilius. Now, interesting. We did have the last tournament, Lilius, most winning knight in the game. So we see an Elena pickup. Interesting. An Elena right into not really any cleave. It's a very interesting pickup from Mackerflaps. Now, does Mackerflaps know something about King Blair that we don't? So we're seeing a very safe draft here from Shadowringer. Picks up the Ruel. We also see the Spectre Tenebria pickup. a little unsafe into the Fire Arby here. Ooh, we see the Dark Corvus. Now this is a very, and we see the Rowana here. Does the Rowana, okay, we see an Assassin Kali. So I feel like you ban out the Kairon and you have a Shadow Squad. Opts to ban out the Akali. Interesting. I personally feel like no, because Akali is very, very strong. I think that Blair, Shadowringer has a very, very strong draft here. Unfortunately, the Lilius is going to be a bit of a problem. The Lilius S1s will trigger the Rowana. A lot of people feel like Rowana is just a hard pick into just SSB. Unfortunately, it's really not. You can bring it against Lilius, you can bring it against Alencia, you can bring it against Dizzies, because like a lot of times Dizzies are typically a counter attack. They are really not a fan of that Elena. Now we will be getting the Lilius S1 into the Dark Corvus, most likely giving him 2 charges here. Little bit more heals, a little bit more push. The Elena is back all the way up to full. We do see the heal out there onto the Lilius. I'm not too exactly sure why. Feel like you could have held on to that for just a little bit. Dual attacks. You hate to see it. Rowana actually has a hidden passive that increases dual attack chance for the opponent by 20%. That big crit there from the Elena onto the Spectenny DPS Elena. We are going to see King Blair throw out the... Is this a high effectiveness Dark Corvus? Believe so. Now, unfortunately for this turtle team on the side of Macroflaps, King Blair is going to have a hard time breaking that Dark Corvus. And then after the Dark Corvus ramps up, he's going to delete the Ruel. And then it's just all downhill from there. Lilius getting provoked nonstop. Actually, the third imposter. At first, I thought that Lilius was looking pretty good on that team. Lilius turned out to be a little sus. Big dual attack did pull in the Spectenny for some big damage there, but I don't think that it was enough because of the healing here. They are going to keep the start locking down the... Ooh, and here goes Ruel. The dual attack into the Dark Corvus, charge it all the way up, and that is a dead Ruel. Shambles. I do believe that that is the beginning of the end. The Dark Corvus and the FCC hitting every provoke that they have even considered this time. So we will see the FCC fall here, double up. It is actually not over just yet. We will see the FCC and the Elena go down. Now let's not discount this. I don't know if the raw bird into that was the best idea. Could have waited for the soul burn. Now the thing is, Dark Corvus is going to have to go through 2 more people before he can do anything to that Spectre Tenebria. This isn't as in shambles as we thought, chat. Now, the thing here is you do not have the option of pulling in the Ruel with a double up, so you're only going to pull in the Falconer Quarry to push forward. Yeah, this is, this I think is going King Blair's side. Pulling it back out of the void. Soul Burn, Provoke, that's game. Saving up those souls for the Spec Teddy wipeout was a very solid plan there. So first round is going to go to Shadowringer, King Blair. That damage was crazy. We see Macroflap saying, you know what? Nah, boy, we are not doing this again. I'm taking that Spectre Tenebria. King Blair picks up the Kairon into the Falconer Quarry. Goes, you know what? You take my Spectre Tenebria, I'm taking that Kairon. We see an Elena pick up yet again into the FCC. That FCC was provoking everything that moved last time around. What does he pick up in order to combat this? So we see the Basar 8 Highwind pickup here. Macroflaps picks up Vivian. I am a big Vivian fan, and opts to go with the Dark Corvus again. Shadowringer. What will be the last pick here? He did pick the Akali last time around, so we see the Akali pick yet again. We see the Fire Arby and the Spectre Tenebria ban out here. Now, I'm pretty sure that Akali is just going to kill that Vivian. Very fast. Soul Burn right into the Vivian. It dies. It does not die. That is a thick Vivian. Do we see the bird into the Elena? It did provoke last time around, so we do get to provoke. No defense break here. Double up. We're going to see the Basar, the level 50 Basar. Roll in. We are going to see the unbuffable on nobody. That Basar has 0 effectiveness, or 4 times 15%. King Blair has to be molding right now. No Dignus Orb on the Vivian, though, which means that Vivian is likely going to drop from the Akali. Maybe. No. We do have the FCCS 3 come out here. We will see that come out. The Assassin Kali is going to do a little bit of damage here. The double attack, this is a Unity Vivian. That is what I heard. Oh, R and L. So that's going to be a little bit more damage, but it's not going to be enough. We are going to see the raw S3. However, even with greater attack, that was not enough to kill even the Basar. It's only a 10,000 HP Basar. Vivian is going to drop here. So there's one threat down. No provoke on the Akali. However, it's going to drop here. All right, we're going to see them just kind of cycle here through, get a little bit of healing. That Justice for All doing work on that Falconer Quarry. Unfortunately, it's not doing much work on the Basar. So you are about to see a Falconer Quarry solo this entire game. Basar drops. They will start working on the A-Tywin. We do have the bird out. The bird is going to finally defense break and provoke the Elena. We're going to see some damage come in on that Elena. However, defense break already gone. There is the possibility of them just kind of working this out here, but unfortunately they don't seem very fast. You will have the A-Tywin able to shake off any provokes that come in his way. Resisting the Dark Corvus this time around, all of the debuffs are off of the Elena now. However, all of the debuff immunities are off of the other team. That means that this is free real estate. I'm surprised that King Blair didn't Soulburn S3 there. That was literally the first opportunity for him to Soulburn S3, and he opted to just S1 right into the Elena. No Soulburn bird either. He just keeps going in on the Elena. Not too sure why he's afraid to use the Soulburn here. This is going to fully charge up the Dark Corvus. We're going to get the S3 here. Now you have to go through another 50 effect resist. Opts to just raw S1. Unfortunately, I do feel that you're going to... I'm not too sure why he's holding on to this S3 here so much. I feel like you have to Soulburn S3 here. You did get to see, if you would have done this earlier, you would have gotten the slowdown on the Dark Corvus, but it's game. He's gonna just Soulburn. He's just gonna S3. There's no souls there, I understand, but yeah. Oof. Yeah, so we go 1-1. Not too sure what he was saving all those souls for. He had 40 souls. So we will go to the third game. So we see an Arby and a Dizzy ban here.
Not bad.
First turn, Spectre Tenebria. We see the Falconeer Quarry into the Keiron yet again. Macroflaps picks up the FCC. We see a very similar draft from Macroflaps this time. We're seeing the salty run back here. Picks up the Basar, the level 50 4-star Awakened. He's hovering the Ruel. However, unfortunately, he doesn't have much in the way of mitigation here. Ruel, you would want to pick into some sort of mitigation stall team. I don't think this is it. We see the Vivian pick up from the King Blair side. Macroflaps picking up the Fire Ravi. I'm a big Fire Ravi fan, so I want to see what this does. And hover in the Dark Corvus again, but switching to Fighter Maya. Oh, we see a Fighter Maya come out. Ooh, last pick, Rylet. So we see the Keiron and the Fighter Maya bands here. Now, personally, I'm pretty scared of the Fire Ravis these days. So we do have the Falconeer Quarry open. Gonna go into Fire Ravi here. Lands both. Phenomenal. Opts to do that just because he knows that he's probably gonna miss with the unbuffable here. Does not miss. But does land unbuffable on everybody. This means that the Elena has to S1 here. Soul burns the S1 to get rid of all of the debuffs. That's huge because that means that that Spectre Tenebria is down 20 souls.
Very interesting.
We do see them going in on the Elena yet again. King Blair with the Dignus Orb. Gonna put a big thick shield up there. Unfortunately, the problem here becomes that even if he can soul burn, I doubt he is flushing the Elena. So opts to S1 the Elena. He'll be back around in a minute. He's going to put up some debuffs here. So he's not going to put up any debuffs. That's a little surprising because he could have... Okay. Never mind. I mean, he could have put up some debuffs to potentially mitigated a little bit of the damage that came around from the Spectre Tenebria from the Fire Ravi if it would have hit. I think that would have been the play. Going in on the Fire Ravi. Unfortunately, though, we don't know if the Fire Ravi is a counter Fire Ravi. It is very slow, so it's most likely that it is. Opts to go in on the Rylet. Evasion actually works. However, does it continue to work? It does. That Rylet has like 3 hit points, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to be dead. Because there's no way that you're stopping this even through a miss. The Rylet's going to drop. Unfortunately, the Falconeer Quarry just too slow. And King Blair opts to just give it up. Unfortunately, going to drop this one. Good fights. Good fights. So Macroflaps will be moving on to the next round. That one is tough. That one is tough, man. Rylet. If that Falcon Courier would have been just a little bit faster, I feel like there would have been enough healing. Although I don't know if it would have been enough to stop the FCC there. All right, we have Summon Bro versus the washable Platypi. We have Chair versus Bora. Chat, which one of these two mad lads are you rooting for, washable or Summon Bro? Personally, I've heard that the Platypi is washed up. I was talking to Summon Bro before the tournament, and he said, "Why did you put me up against such an easy opponent? You could have just given me a bye into the next round." We see the A-Tai and the FCC bands come out.
I'll show you how I do things.
We see the ML Crow coming back. We also see the Arbiter Vildred. By the way, make sure you're hydrating, chat. We see a Broman come out real early from Summon Bro. But will his Broman work? That's the real question. That's the real question. Will Broman actually do anything? We see the early Rowana pickup from Washable into the SSB. Now this is a pretty solid play. It blocks your opponent from picking Rowana into you. Rowana is also a solid pick into the Broman. And we see a Vivian pickup as well. Washable is the Chair. Summon Bro, the Little Temple.
I can still endure.
I have been, Kyle. We see the Bryceria come out. You love to see the Bryceria. Everybody says Bryceria, not that good. Seen Brycerias do some work. Oh, we see the Green Assyria. Assyria versus Assyria. We see the ML Haste come out. I am enjoying the draft from the Washable side. We see the bizarre last pick. There's a lot of strip. There's a lot of unbuffable on the side of Summon Bro. We see the Basar ban here. And we see the ML Crow ban come out. So the upside here is that the Rowana is going to help out against the Broman. There is still the unbuffable that is also an Oath Key Bryceria. Ooh, Broman doing not Broman things. Finally, we see a Broman that works. Summon Bro hitting 2 Abyssal Crowns, 3 enormous silences here.
Won't you regret this?
We do have a Stella Harpa on the Rowana. It doesn't really matter much. We get the Greater Basket there from the Arby, and Washable looking a little washed up here. Got the blind, you've got the attack down. Pretty sure this doesn't do much. Strips off the... Okay, and here comes the flush. And the toilet bowl. Oh no! ML Hayes still left. Non-defective Broman. That's what he's supposed to do, boys. First one going to Summon Bro. Washed upable Platypi. Come on. I got my money on you, Wash. Platy, what are you doing? That one was quick. So what are we going to see? The bands come out here. It was a very good draft, though, from Summon Bro. The problem with Broman, though, is that when you rely on Broman, sometimes you get disappointed. Sometimes there's disappointment. All right, so we do see the RB first pickup. We see the Broman ban this time. ML Crow pickup. We see the A Tywin pickup. This is actually really good. This is going to help you out against the Bryce area. We see a Vivian and a Basar pickup on the right-hand side. Very strong. We see the Lilius. He says, you know what? Bring all the unbuffable you want. As long as you don't silence me, I'm good to go. Picks up the most oppressive unit in the game, the Falconeer Quarry. Surprised to see the Falconeer Quarry pick up this far into the draft. Ooh, this is the first blue Kisei. Blue Kisei actually a little strong after her buffs, so this is the first time we've seen one. What is the last pickup here? A Blaze Dingo. A Blaze Dingo. Summon Bro pulling a page out of Mevin's book. Blue Kisei, Blaze Dingo. And Washable goes with the ML Haste for the last pick. This is going to be an interesting draft here. So we do see the Falconeer Quarry and the Vivian bands come out. Let's see what we've got going on here. So we do have a pretty fast Lilius here. Lilius is going to open up. However, this is really bad for the side of Washable, because now you have the Basar, who is just a little slower, going to be able to S3 in here, and there is not a thing that he can do with that Lilius until next turn. Does not strip anything here. Well, stripped a couple, but did not strip the Crow. Not that it really mattered too much. Wow, that's some big Crow damage. That Crow damage was huge. We do see some damage come in on the ML Haste, but not much. We're going to see the Soul Burn onto Kisei. No, we're going to see the Soul Burn onto Arby. We're going to see the big fist come down. Going to cut up the ML Haste. We're going to see a big cleave come out. This should kill the ML Haste, I believe. Soul Burn into the S1. Doubles up, kills the ML Haste. Our Arby is immune here. Not much you're gonna do. We are gonna see the S3 come out. I feel like he has to S3 here. Non-soul burn, raw S3. Oh, quad stun! Wow, that's actually really huge. That is enormous. He's gonna S3 here to push back. Pushes back everybody except for the Arby. The Arby gets the greater basket. Going to go in on the Basar here.
I'll show you how I do things.
Basar is going to drop. Everybody is slowed as well. That's huge. That's actually crazy. They're going to drop the Arby before he can get an attack off here. No greater basket when he comes back. A Tywin is going to most likely die. Do we have... this is going to... If he S3s here, Tywin, or Crow is going to have a horse. A horse real soon. What? The Tywin didn't die. Everybody's slowed. Kisei is getting beat on. Although I feel like Tywin dies here 100%. Oh, it's a holy sacrifice, a Tywin. Does not kill with the cleave. Goes in on the Arby. We do have a horse. We're gonna soul burn the horse. ML Crow going to Neum through here. Kills almost everybody except for the blue Kisei, who's gonna get dropped by the A Tywin. We got a game on our hands, boys. It's 1-1. That was some plays right there. That was some plays. Washable saying, you're not washing me up just yet. Holy sack A Tywin. Actual cancer. It's 1-1. Let's see what we got here. So we see the Broman and the FCC bands out. Washable Platypi picks up the Arby right out the gate. Summon Bro says, I'm cleaving you. We see the Flitica into the Spectre Tenebria right out the gate. Does Washable have the answer to this cleave? Platy taking a long time to think through here. We can see a little bit of the smoke coming from his side of the screen. As the gears are turning, he's thinking. He picks up the SSB. Good pickup. SSB makes Flitica very difficult. We see the ML Haste come out. We do see the Basar and the Blingo. We see the Basar and the Blingo pick up from the Summon Bro side. That Blingo does a lot of damage. A lot of damage. I do not think that the Iseria is the answer here. I feel like he does... I'm a little surprised that Washable is picking these. I don't know how fast this Falconer Quarry is. We do know that the Basar is slower than Washable's Lilius, so maybe he's not too worried about it. Taking a little bit of time on this last pick. And we see the Rylet come out. Rylet, very good, solid pick here.
It hurts.
And we see the Bryceria last pickup from the Summon Bro. ML Crow not picked, surprisingly, this game. We'll see if he has the power without the Crow. We will be letting the timer run out. We see the Falconeer Quarry and the Philitica bands come out. Yes, and we do know that that is an Oath Key Bryceria. So this Oath Key Bryceria is going to strip and unbuffable absolutely everything. Do you soul burn it? Or do you wait for the souls? You opt to not soul burn it.
This is going to hurt.
Oh, hits everybody. Does get the greater basket here. And that's, I'm pretty sure that's game. Because SSB is going to bat back here, and I'm pretty sure Washable Platypi just won. Unless crown stun, no crown. The greater basket, done. And now it is the world against Basar. That was quick. It was a quick game. Summon Bro paid actor. Platy is going to move forward. Arby's basket. That was quick. Good job, Platy. See, he said, you know what, Shogun, you keep telling me I'm washed up. You gotta keep telling me, you keep telling me I'm washed up. I gotta show you. I gotta show you. By the way, Blaze Dingo 100% loss rate so far. Goes up there with Singelica. We are waiting for our next opponent's ex-boyfriend. We will be... Where is he? All right. But we do have Muzi versus ex-boyfriend. We'll be getting him in here in a second, hopefully. Otherwise, we will be moving forward. And hopefully everybody is having a good time. Those were pretty good fights, actually. I really enjoyed those. I am doing pretty good. Hopefully everybody else is doing pretty good. You need to get up, stretch a little bit while we wait for this. While we wait for our players to come in. Things have been going pretty quick. We're going to try to get through all of the first round matches today. So definitely digging it. Muzi, the angriest player in all of Brazil. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, we will have a rundown of all of the stats for the tournament probably Monday after everything is said and done, and that will also kick off the signups for the next one, which will be in November. It will be the same weekend. Every month we will have a 3-day tournament on whatever falls around this time, the 16th, 17th, and 18th, give or take, right? So just be looking out for those. So we will be having tournaments every single month. I do like the 3-day format, as always, too. Make sure that you guys, when the videos go up or whatever you need to, if you have suggestions on how to make things better, by all means, feel free to let me know. Timeout on Summon Bro. Got it. Where... Okay, so we do not have ex-boyfriends, so we are going to move on. Muzi, so angry, as a matter of fact, that ex-boyfriend decided, you know what, hey, I saw who I'm up against, not happening. Not happening. So we will be moving on to Water Dad versus Speed Dude. Speed Dude Man, probably best known for getting muted in chat, timed out. Up against the Water Dad. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated out there. So we see the Falconer Quarry come out first. A Tywin Arby bands.
Let's defy the odds.
We see the ML Crowd T. Surin come out. We see the Ruel come out there on the Water Dad side.
If I must fight.
Water Dad picks up the A-Ross. We see the double Crow team from Speed Dude Man into a Rowana. Hydro. Hashtag Hydro, homies. Is today just the first round? Yes. If you already played your matches, you are more than welcome to take off. Be back here tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. We see Water Dad pick up the Spectre Tenebria. Into a Dizzy. Interesting pickup here with the Dizzy, considering that you do probably have maybe a Stella Harper. We have the and the SSB pickup. That was a good pickup there from Speed Dude Man. Now, do you ban? You ban the ML Crowd, which I don't know how I feel about that, because here's the thing. You have an SSB. SSBs are really tough. Your Ruel just got banned out. You're going to have potentially immunity right out the gate. You do. Strip in on the... Most likely you're going to go for the bird on the SSB. Water Dad taking his time. Opts to just attack the T-Surin.
No destiny can stop me.
Oh, this is a counterattack SSB. Oh no, wait, hold on. Is it? It's a counterattack SSB. Wait, I know that that's a counterattack SSB. I fought against that counterattack SSB.
Please protect us.
Speed Dude Man bringing out the counter attack SSB. You thought you saw every build out there for SSB? Not yet. So we do get a big defense break here on the Adventurer Ross. Crow is going to push him back. T-Surin is going to come through with the S3. We are going to get silence here on the Dizzy and the Falconer Quarry. This is huge.
You disgust me.
Big stun here on the SSB. Gotta hit it while it's stunned, otherwise it's gonna counterattack you. So we did bypass the... Although this is downside here is you're gonna get the bat back. We are going to see the bird into the SSB. Defense break. This is going to kill this SSB, unfortunately. You are going to have... Ooh, is it though?
You aren't even fit to kiss my feet.
It should. Yeah, okay. Ooh, but the T-Surin gets the greater basket. Doesn't kill the Adventurer Ross, but this is a Lifesteal Tempest Surin. Although at this point, the Dizzy is out of... Up. Okay, that's going to heal Amber back in stealth. The Tempest Surin is one turn away from the S3. We're going to see probably the Adventurer Ross drop here. Not enough to kill the Adventurer Ross just yet, but still pretty decent damage here. We will probably see the pushback here, the S2 from the SSB. This is going to put Tempest Surin into stealth. However, he does have a soul burn, and he does kill the Tempest Surin. And that, I'm pretty sure, is game because your Crow is not going to make it through all of that. Unfortunately, Speed Dude Man probably... Oof. Oof. The counterattack SSB, though, was very interesting. Did not work out for him. I feel like potentially on a Bloodstone, it could have been very, very interesting. Water Dad taking the first round, though. Very solid. It was looking pretty bad. I think the stun on the SSB was huge. For sure. So we do see the A Tywin RB ban out. Speed Dude Man picks up the Falconeer Quarry this time. We see the first pickup Ruel from Waterdead into a Lilius. One of the more winning tanks out there. We do see an ML Crow come back out again. Opts to pick up the Tempest Surin yet again. Now, in the last tournament, Tempest Surin, not a very good win rate. Not a very good win rate, unfortunately. We see Waterdad hovering the Charles, but opts to go for the Kayron instead. Both of those units, in fact, do not know what elemental disadvantage is. So we see the Fire Charlotte. Fire 5-head. I love Fire 5-head. Fire 5-head, very, very strong. We do see Speed Dude Man pick up the SSB yet again. However, I do feel there's not a lot of water on his side, and there's a lot of fire. There's a lot of red on the other side. I do not imagine that SSB will make it through the draft, but we'll see what the last pickup is here. A Maid Chloe. We see a Basar. I feel like the Basar is an absolute must ban here. We do see the SSB band come out. And the Fire Arby. Now, personally, I'm a little bit more scared of the Fire 5 head than I am of the Fire Arby. Also, here's another problem. You have a Basar, which is going to stop a lot of your stuff. Does actually land on the Basar here. You are going to see the Crow Horse come out. It's going to do okay damage. Not a ton. Going to S3 here, do a little bit of pushback. Do a lot of damage, actually. We do get the Greater Basket here on the Tempest Turn, though. That was some pretty decent damage, actually. Although that Fire Charlotte's about to go, it is about to do a lot of damage. We do see the S3 come out here. Not nearly as much damage as I thought. And we do get the swift action there from the Tempest Surin. This could be real bad for the dad, because we are going to get a Falconeer Quarry move. And Tempest Surin also gets to go again before anybody on their side. So we are going to see the S1 here into the Lilius. Is he going to bring down the Lilius? I feel like you could easily just... Oh, now you're splitting your damage a little bit here. Who do you drop? You drop the Fire Charlotte. Now, if you bring the Fire Charlotte back, you're going to be in trouble, because you're going to lose your Lilius. The S3 from the Lilius early on was not a solid play. You also have the silence there on the Basar, so Basar is going to be doing absolutely nothing for another turn. You get the bonk from the maid, so now he can actually just straight up ignore this Lilius this time around. You can literally just let it sit there. You are going to have the... Do we have the S3 here from the Tempest Turn? No, there's one more turn until you get back around. Do you focus the Basar here? You take down the Basar this time around? The other thing too... Oh, because you're going to kill it through damage share. Yeah, this Basar is dead. 100%. There is healing after healing after healing here. Unfortunately, I don't think that was the right target, because now your Charlotte has attack buff. You could have just went into the Ruel. You weren't bonking it. Well, you could have bonked it. I guess that was what you were going for. You're going to get a big S3 here. I think that the Tempest Surin, though, is high enough that this is not going to kill her. And you are going to have you're going to have a Crow Horse.
You could try
Soulburn Crow Horse. You are going to have... Do we have the... No Falconeer Quarry S3, but you are going right into a Tempest Turn. Oh, the double attack on the Tempest Turn is going to bring in... That is game with the Greater Attack Basket. We got a game on our hands. It's 1-1, boys. Now they just got to work on this Fire Charlotte. No bonk. We do have a... We have a bird here. I feel like you bird... Well, okay, yeah, there we go. So we are 1-1 now. Speed Dude Man coming back. Very solid that game. Very solid game from Speed Dude Man on that one. I feel like the big CCs on the Basar were the clutch plays. So we do see the A Tywin and the RB band come out. Water Dad picks up the Falconeer Quarry this time around.
I'll show you how I do.
We see the ML Tywin, or the ML Crow, come back out for the Speed Dude Man. the Tron cycle. Will we see double Crow? It didn't work out for him last time. Speed Dude Man opting to pick up a Dizzy very, very early on. A little surprised, not gonna lie. We see the Ruel come out from Water Dad. We see the SSB pickup. Now, is Water Dad also running a counter SSB? We don't know, but Speed Dude Man counters with the Rowana. We do see the double Crow here. I feel like Water Dad does need a little bit of mitigation and a little bit more threats. So we see this is good picks. You got the Specteni and you have the Vivian here. Vivian is going to be very, very strong against the Dizzy. At the same time, if you don't draft, you have SSB, Specteni, and Vivian. Who do you ban here? I feel like if you go with Tempest Surin, that is not the play. Not against these teams. Unfortunately, he opts to go with the Tempest Surin. I think that was a bad play. I do not think that Tempest Surin was really the play here, because if you don't ban Vivian, Vivian can toilet bowl. We do see the Vivian ban, but he's got a lot of ways to deal with that Tempest Surin. So we do see the Rowana and the Vivian ban out here. Everybody has immunity except for the Falconeer Quarry, because unlike Shotgun Shogun, Water Dad farms A13. We do see the Big Bird into the ML Crow, which was very huge, because now you're not going to have any debuff immunity there. We're going to see the defense buff come up, but unfortunately ML Crow has that defense break on. We do see the strips here, although this is going to do some damage. Going to come through. We are going to see the big shields. This isn't going to do much here. We do, though, have... Is that a Candlestick ML Crow? We do get a greater basket here. Let's see if this puts silence and almost one-shots that Spectre Tenebria. I feel like you can soul burn here, shake off that silence, and then S3 the Crow. Does not opt to do that, however. You could have rotated out of that silence, dropped that down, although we do see what he's going for, the soul burn on the SSB S3. This is going to be huge. Now you're going to get the bat back from the S2. This is going to be huge, although Tempest Surin does shake those off. Everybody else is in real bad shape. However, if they can't kill that Crow by the time he cycles back around, he's going to horse somebody. He's going to horse SSB. Because Water Dad is going to heal that Spectre Tenebria. Almost has to. Crow's going to go next. Crow is going to horse the SSB, kill the SSB and the Falconeer Quarry. Opts to heal up the SSB. Probably because he's not too worried about the Spectre Tenebria, since the Spectre Tenebria is going to go next. Opts to horse the Ruel. Ruel is going to drop.
Come near me.
You are going to see probably Crow die, Blue Crow.
At least
No, we're going to go in on Dizzy. Does it stun? It does stun. That's big. We're going to see the Falconeer Quarry take a turn. However, we do have... Well, I'm pretty sure Speed Dude Man has gotten greater attack on every single basket. Every basket. And here comes the Crow Horse. Spectre Tenebria is going to die.
All systems
Ops to Soulburn.
Let's go, Siegfried.
We will see the S2 come out, though. We will see Blue Crow die. Actually, I feel like Dizzy is the one. Dizzy's probably the one that's going to die here. Yeah, Dizzy goes down. Tempest Surin gets yet again double basket. S3 comes through. Ooh, the silence, big damage, and the unbuffable. And that is GG right here. Good job, Speed Dude Man. Unfortunately for Water Dad, he is not going to be moving on. Good job, Speed Dude Man. Candlestick, interesting. Interesting. Very good plays from both sides. But Speed Dude Man is going to move on. Does not get muted this time around. I'm pretty sure that his arbor or his basket is just broken. Now we have Godless versus Valas. Somebody exclamation point Godless, because if Godless has million fans, I am one of them. If Godless has 10 fans, I am one of them. Godless has only one fan, that is me. If Godless has no fans, that means I am no longer on this earth. If the world is against Godless, I am against the world. Unfortunately, Valas, I am against you right now.
All right.
Godless picks up the Emil Crow. We see a Blue Crow ban out with a Rylet ban out as well. Valas picks up the FCC. We do see the Falconeer Quarry, and we see an early Spec Tenny, no skin, because Godless unfortunately did not make it to the point where he was able to get the skin last season. Rip Godless. We also see the Bizarre pickup. Godless tried very, very hard last season. Unfortunately, he was just under the cutoff to get that Spectre Tenebria skin. We do see the Alencia pickup, as well as the Tempest Surin from Valas. Godless picking up the Fire Tenny. Fire Tenny, this is the first one we've seen this time around, as well as the Flitica. You love to see it. This is some control right here. And if there's anything I love more in life, it's playing against control. Also good to see that Caris is in the chat, so that way we can confirm that he's awake. We see a Dizzy last pick from Valas. We see the ML Crow and the FCC bans coming out. So this is going to be an interesting match. I think this is the first Flitica that we've seen come through. And Godless is faster than the speed of light. We see the Flitica S2 come out right into the Bizarre S3. We see the stun on the Tempest Surin, but, well, that doesn't matter. We are going to see the S3 come in onto the Dizzy. Is it a counterattack Dizzy? Will it counterattack and stun everybody on the other team? No, but it is going to get reset. Tenny dropping the big S3 Moon. This is also going to pop the Tempest Surin out of stealth. It's asleep. Everything's defense broken. Godless is going to just cycle back around. You're going to see the big S3 come out onto the Tempest Surin. He says, we're just taking this Tempest Surin right out of the game. Everybody else is taking a nap right now. Just a little bit of blind on that Dizzy just for good measure. S1 in on this Dizzy. He says, we're not dealing with the Dizzy. Probably see the S1 here onto the Falconeer Quarry. No sleep, so no cycle. Big double Tenny kill. And Alencia is still just sitting there taking a nap. Godless just going super fast, super speedy. That's why Godless has million fans. That's also why you roll for Flitica. Round 2, Godless has things to do. He's got to get back to climbing the ladder so that hopefully he can get the Flitica skin this time around. So we do see the Flitica band come out this time. Valas says, nah, man, I'm not doing this again. I don't want to play another single player game. I don't want to play another single player game. Godless picking up the FCC this time around and the Spec Tenny. Valas slamming the ML Crow into the Alencia. Just give Godless the $2,000 already. We do see Valas pick up the Basar this time. I don't know if he has a plan or if he's just stealing it away from Godless. Godless rocking the Hufine and the Lilius. He says, I'll let you have it. You're drafting some broccoli. I'm bringing the heat. Summer Hufine. Godless is going to show him how it's done.
All right, let's do this.
Valas picks up the Adventurer Ross. No Falconeer Quarry. What are we doing? Oh, and the Fire Ravi. Godless bringing the Fire Tenny. Are we doing the double Tenny tech? Double Tenny tech yet again. That's a lot of fire. We see the FCC and the ML Crow bands come out yet again. We see the S3. Ooh, the big damage. This is how I love to build my Hufine. That's some damage right there. He says, I don't even need to strip you. We're just doing some huge... That Basar isn't even going to get a turn. That Basar is gone. And Basar currently deleted.
Should we get started?
We see the double up from the Adventurer Ross into the Tenny. That's a pretty big one there. Ooh, and the Alencia critting on both pieces of fire. What even is elemental disadvantage? However, Fire Tenny is alive for the moment. Oh, the counterattack. Are we going to see a counterattack Fire Ravi? Just... Oh, we got the big S3. That's my girl. That's my girl. She gets the spun. No stun. No stun on the Spectre Tenebria, unfortunately. This is going to pull in the Spectenny. I feel like you go in on the A-Ross for the double up. This is going to kill the A-Ross. Then you Soul Burn. Clear out the rest of it. Oh! Ooh! I don't know. I don't know here. Hold on. Got it. Do you as you S3? Did he have... I feel like if he S3'd, he might have just straight killed. Oh, no, it's over. Yeah, you're not getting through that. That Ravi's too thick.
Do I look like a
That is game. That is game. Wow.
down to blood?
1-1. 1-1. People are like Fire Ravi. Fire Ravi's broken these days. Always has been. Always has been, friends. So we do see the Fire Ravi respect ban. We see the Flitica ban again. Godless picking up the ML Crow. Valas going to pick up the FCC. Psychic. Valas listening. Not doing it. He says, no, I'm just going to take this Adventurer Ross again. Worked out pretty good for me last time. There we go. There's the FCC. We see the most oppressive unit, the Falconeer Quarry, and the Spectenny pickup. We do see the SSB pickup there from the Valas side. Good answer to the Spectenny. Do we see the HU Fine come out yet again? No, we see the Lilias. I always like seeing an HU Fine, seeing what kind of assets she brings to the table. Let's see what Godless ends up picking up. He's hovering the Alencia. I don't know if that's the play here. Does he opt for the double tenny yet again? It did work out for him the first time around. However, last game, we see the green Assyria. Is Godless taking a page out of the book of Booty Pop? Godless, if you pick that Baiken, you'll have million fans. Godless picks the Baiken, boys. What? Baiken Assyria. You love to see it. This Baiken is going to delete everything. Valas picks up the Acid. This is a draft. Acid ban and the ML Crow ban. Let's see how the first Baiken ever in our tournaments does. Is this the B13 Baiken? No, this Baiken is fast as light. Although I don't think it's going to be able to kill this SSB. It is going to push everybody forward. We're going to see the bird into the SSB. We're going to see the reset on the Falconeer Quarry. Very solid option. We're going to see even more damage come in on the SSB. SSB is dead. And I'm pretty sure Godless just dumped this entire game. That's the tech. That's the tech right there, dude. How many birds do you need? I got all the strip. I got all the defense break.
All right, let's do this.
We got birds on birds. Valas, I don't know that you can win.
Burn!
Valas, prove me wrong. It is now Baiken going into a lot of fire. But you do have the Spectenni with a lot of souls coming up.
先に進ませてもらおうか。私は負けない。いけ。
Should we get
I was waiting for that Baiken to have R&L because everybody knows that Baiken has a passive that increases your R&L chance. We do see the Soul Burn come through. Defense break onto the FCC. That is going to be a dead FCC. That is not going to be a dead FCC.
優しい。
There's going to be a hurt FCC. Oh, we do see the pull in from Baiken. That's a lot of bleed. Didn't kill her, though.
そのチップ
We are going to see the S3 come out here.
をしてあげます。
And that is almost going to kill the Baiken, but it doesn't. Baiken is going to drop here, though.
こちらだ。片付けましょう。
if I must
It's just going to make the S10 stronger.
take this?
They're going to double up into the Iseria, although that is a 15.5k HP bruiser Iseria.
ホロリーちゃん。大空に
We are going to see the strip onto the Adventurer Ross. It's going to not happen. He will lose his FCC here.
私の実力を
Now he's got a lot of double up and a lot of damage against that Iseria. You got the S2. Iseria is going to drop here, but you've got Falconer Quarry and you have.
挑戦するその勇気
Okay, so we're going to get this. This is going to get pushed back.
青にさえにしてはな。
All right. Let's do
Ooh,
this.
that's big. Okay, so we're going to see the S3 come out. This is going to be a big heal. Valas doing work, man.
終わらないの。終わりなき悪夢。
We do have debuff immunity here, too, on both of these units. They are going to pull each other in. They're going to pull each other in, and that's increased combat readiness on the Ross plus strip. That's huge. Ross is going to be able to double up next turn. He says, I'm taking all your buffs, although we'll see. This is going to be big damage. Ross drops here. And then after that, it's just a matter of time. I don't think that Lilius... Oh, they emote at literally the same time. GG. That was actually a really good comeback from Valas' side. That was a really, really solid game. You guys played really good. Congratulations, Godless, on moving forward. Valas, though, definitely not a slouch in that game one way, shape, or form. There we go. That was what I was trying. Although next, we've got we've got Bulb versus Vinnie. Now, Vinnie has been in the shop. Vinnie has said that he is going to be faster than light, not the thing that gives us the natural thing light. No, the player light. He said, I saw that 500 speed Judith. That's going to be me. Bulb is parking. Vinnie has been in the lab. Vinnie has been farming. He's in no rush because he knows that he's faster than the speed of light. That's right. Vinnie gonna winnie? We'll see. We'll see. But these boys are ready. Let's get into it. Let's see how fast they go. 505 speed. Judith incoming. Absolute mad lads. By the way, we got 520 people here watching today. Thank you guys all for coming out. Really appreciate it. Also, we are halfway through round one.
ねえホロリーちゃん。
Means we got two more, probably about 2 more hours of matches. Man, I am super excited. These matches have been just getting better and better. People have been popping off. We got the RBFCC pickup from Bulb. We got the 375 speed Falconeer Query pickup from Vinnie. Vinnie was so fast, Bulb hadn't had time to pick Arc the car yet. That's right. We do see the ML Crow. His motorcycle actually very fast. Oh, and we're gonna see the Rose pickup. Are we seeing some? Is Vinnie stealing some strats? Has Vinnie been inducted into the School of Light? The Rose Cleave? I feel like anytime these big players see a blue rose pick up, they just go, "Oh man, I'm getting bruiser cleaved. I'm getting bruiser cleaved." So we do see the Alencia and the SSB pickup from the Bulb side. Bulb is on his way to the bank, about to cash that $2,000 check. Bulb played very, very strongly in the last tournament as well. I was very impressed. We do see the Spec Tenny pickup from Vinnie's side. Switching it up a little bit. You think you're going Bruiser Draft? Bam, Spec Tenny. Although Spec Tenny into an Arby, we see the Blue Kisei pickup. This is interesting. There's a lot of AoE on the other side. You also have an Arby. Now you've got a K-Ron. This is going to be a fast match, boys. Hold on to your seat. So we see the Arby and the ML Crow banouts here. Let's see what we can do. So we are probably going to see a push forward there from the... No, Blue Rose is not the fastest. Falconeer Query is. Falconeer Query is most likely going to strip the SSB. He does opts to go into the SSB. Does not get the defense break. That is tragic. You hate to see it, but we are going to get the push forward. We will see the Soul Burn S1 into the SSB. S1, S3 most likely into... We just see the raw S3. All right. We're going to see the raw S3. He's confident that his Kisei will be able to kill the SSB. Vinnie with the emotes here. All right, and the SSB drops. However, you still have Alencia, and you still have a K-Ron, aka Fire Arby. You could just S1 bat at the Spec Tenny and then potentially clean it up with the Alencia. I don't know their damage output. Okay, a knife, that is a thick Falconeer Query. We will see the S3 come out here. That did do quite a bit of damage. This is going to mean that most likely the K-Ron is going to be able to get a swipe off, potentially kill somebody. However, it's going to be a little tough. We do have the S2, potential S2 push. Ooh, the dual attack. Big dual attack there. Always beneficial when your team pulls in the Spectre Tenebria on the dual attack. However, Bulb's team is a little thick right now. Opts to not push forward. Interesting. Going to do this. Going to hit again. We do have the Kron into Immortal right now. We do not have a bird. The Kron is going to swipe AoE here. This is going to kill the Spectre Tenebria. Almost kill everybody else. I'm pretty sure that the Falconeer Quarry dies here. The Rose dies. Goes in, kills and then probably kill the Rose or the Kisei. Yep. And then that is game. It was looking okay for Vinnie, however, the 15%. Ooh, hold up. I don't think, though, that it's going to be able to kill the Alencia here. It's going to be real rough. Unless he gets some very big... Oh, no, that Alencia just dumped it. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. So, first round, go into Bulb. Good old Kron. Yeah, the swipe is real huge, especially when it comes to the Spectenny hiding back there. Kron's just like, nope. All right, so we are into round 2. We see the Rylet Ruel bands. Vinnie picking up the FCC. Bulb hovering the Aros. Aros, very strong pickup. Free to play, by the way. Did we DC here? No, Bulb, we're not doing that. It's all RNG. Nope. Yeah, we are RNG all Bulb. So Vinnie had Vinnie had first pick last time, so yeah. Yep. So go ahead and start that up. Yep, and moving forward, contestants. Yeah, it's always, we are going to just be doing RNG. It's just easier. There's no ability to know who's getting first pick. Okay, yep. Just go out till Vinnie gets it.
Why not surrender?
Vinnie is so confused right now. He's like, bro, I have no clue what's going on. How many times do you think it'll take? I think it'll take 4. 4 times before Vinnie gets first pick again. Yeah, to be honest, I like last pick better than first pick. Okay, there we go. Vinny's got first pick. We're back into it.
あなたと手を組むのは
Vinny picks up the FCC.
まあいい
Bulb picks up the Lilius.
あー二人でできる
And the Falconeer Quarry this time around.
I'll show you how I do things.
Vinny picks up the ML Crow. We haven't seen much of the ML Crow this tournament. It'll be interesting to see how many times he was picked. I don't think it's going to be too highly represented, but we'll see. We do see the RB pickup there from the Bulb side to answer the AoE reach that's needed for the Spectre Tenebria.
Do I look like a pushover to you?
We do see the Alencia come out from the Bulb side. Vinny thinking hard. I'm really surprised we didn't see any Vinny cleave. We do see the Assassin Kali, though. I say it, and then he's like, you know what? I need to go back to speed. Bulb with the big brain stall strat so he could think about his draft. And we pick the ML Haste. This does mean that it's most likely possible that he's going to let the RB through, which is a little surprising. However, it's who do you ban? Do you ban the Falconeer Quarry or do you ban the RB? We're going to see the SSB come through. We see the Kron come out. All right, solid. I feel like that was a pretty good pick. It's worked out so far. So in this situation, I feel like you ban out... Well, I feel like you probably ban out the Assassin, the ML Haste. So opts to ban out the Falconeer Quarry. Bulb bans out the ML Haste because you kind of have to with the RB there. Bulb has a lot of damage. We are going to see Vinny's entire team goes first by quite a bit here. Do we see him go in on the Arbiter Vildred here? Does not fully kill. I like this play right here. You double up and then you S3 into the RB, potentially killing him if not stunning him.
No escape. Ever.
Does get the stun on the Arbiter Vildred, which is amazing because he would have gotten the double basket. We are going to see the Crow Horse come through. This is a very, very solidly tuned team for Vinny. The RB is down. You still have Fire RB, though. Now, you can S3 here, but you're going to just get it stripped by Lilius. But this does force out the Lilius S3 here. This is going to put down a little bit of damage. You force out the Lilius S3, and there is nobody on that team that Kron is going to be able to S3. Opts to just go with the S1 there. We are going to see the jump in, the strip.
You really are persistent, aren't you?
Strips everybody except for the Crow. Do we pop the... Okay, so we pop the Kron into Immortality. Unfortunately here, whoever he pulls in it's not good. Pulls in the Kron onto the FCC. Most likely going to work on the Lilius here. Okay. Oh, nice. Gets the... Oh, that was big. Gets that provoke. It is still going to kill 2 people here, but that is a dead Okron.
Rude.
They now no longer have any AoE, and that Akali can just sit there in stealth until that Kron goes down, or the Crow goes down, which is taking a lot of damage. Work on the Lilius now.
You could
Get the bike. This is probably going to drop the... And he has... Okay,
Stop bugging me.
I feel like he has one more turn here. The Crow is going to go down soon. Thankfully, no Mind's Eye. Although, now you kill the Lilius. And you're faster. Both of you are faster than the Silencia, and I'm pretty sure that that's game. Has the S3 Soul Burns the S3? Or is the S3 20? I think the S3 is 20. Not an Assassin Kali player. But doesn't even need it. Vinnie pulling it out. Congratulations, Vinnie. Although Bulb put up a hell of a fight. Solid plays all around. Thank you for coming out. Vinnie is going to move on to the next round. He's going to have to fight Godless tomorrow. Are you ready, Vinnie? Deep down, are you ready for that one? Wait, didn't we play 3 already? Did we only do 2? Is that... Did I mess up because we had to remake over and over again? Oh, it was 1-1. Oh, okay. Bulb messing up the second one just totally messed me up. Okay, regardless. Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day. Bulb remaking over and over again had me messed up. All right. Regardless, back to this. So, Vinnie ends up picking up the FCC. We do have the Falconeer Quarry and the Lilius on the Bulb side. Vinnie picks up the RB. All right, Vinnie, now you absolutely have to win so that I don't look super dumb. I would just look psychic. Bulb, prove me wrong. So we see the C-Dom from the Vinnie side. Bulb realizes he's about to get cleaved, picks up the T-Surin. And the SSB. Very good, solid picks. Hydrate. Make sure you stay hydrated as well, chat. Vinnie taking his time, thinking about it, determining, hey, what are we doing? What are we bringing to the table?
Don't come near me.
Let me see the Spec Tenny pickup. Not really it doesn't really have too much of an enabler here. I'm surprised that he picked the C-Dom without picking like a Flitica or something like that. Maybe it's a super fast enabler C-Dom. We do see the Akali come out again though. Very weird draft from Vinnie's side. On the Bulb side, you do have the Falconeer Quarry. We do have the Lilies. The Tempest Surin is a good counter. We see the Kayron come back out, and we have the SSB here. They are taking their time. Where are the Rylets? People don't want to risk $2,000 on evasion. So we do see the Falconeer Quarry into the C-Dom ban. I was interested to see, Vinnie, after this, message me and tell me what the plan was with that C-Dom. Was it the Akali into the C-Dom? Not too sure. Vinnie very, very fast here. We see the Soul Burn into the SSB. He says, I am taking this SSB out. The RB gets the greater basket. Very perfectly balanced artifact. Kills everything, pops the Kayron here. Your Tempest Surin is going to come through in S3. Let's see how much damage this does. You do have the big FCC shield. Does not silence the Spec Tenny. I would assume we're going to see a Spec Tenny S3 into that Tempest Surin, because otherwise it's not stunning anything else.
I will step on you.
Tempest Surin is down through an FCC. Don't think that this is happening, because you're not pushing the FCC back. FCC shield, Kayron dies, and that is game. Although he could cook the Akali here. Hold on. It might still be a game. Might still be. He does cook the Akali. Okay, so he has one more turn. He's going to pull the Kayron in to the RB. Pop the RB. RB's going to come through. Push back. We're going to kill Lilius. We're not going to kill Lilius. We are going to kill Lilius. We're going to provoke Lilius. He is going to Soul Burn S1. RB, FCC live. There we go. I can hear it. The Descending Blade. There we go. Vinnie, thank you for just making everybody know that I was actually psychic. Good play though, Bulb. Definitely was a pleasure to see you play. Your Kayron, real strong. Do we have Yakuza? Yakuza TTV. Somebody ping him, please. actually pre-recorded. That's true. That's true. 100%. We're going to give Yakuza a minute to show up. You guys need to get up, stretch, walk around, go grab some water. Maybe where's the Yakuza? Yakuza against Insane Gamer. Even my dog is upset that he's not here right now. Probably slept in. He said, bro, I need to take a nap. He is probably trolling people on Facebook right now. Anyways, how are you guys enjoying the tournament? Anything you guys have liked? So, like, how much money do I have to spend to get this good? Depends. Depends on what your luck is like. Probably sleeping. Pulling a Caris. Pulling a Caris. All right, we do not see Yakuza. Fantastic. This will be here every month. All right. Well, since Yakuza's taking a nap, Insane Gamer is going to move on into the next one. We will do subs if it's before the tournament. However, after the tournament has started, we will get DC'd. All right, so we'll move on to Caris versus Celestius. Loving the stream. Yakuza pulling a Caris, that's right. Yeah, this is the qualification tournament. Really fun to see all the comps and the matchups, that's right. So we are waiting for Celestius. Maybe he's playing that G word game. Probably was up all night playing that. That's right. Waiting on Celestius, who is streaming. Celestius. Hold on. I'm going to go to your Twitch channel and tell you to pay attention. Did she, like, walk away? Somebody in her chat. There she is. Okay. I was like, don't make me come over there. I will come to your channel. I don't need to climb to Legend to play in the qualifications. No, you will just need to sign up on the after the video comes out on Monday, where I go over all the stats and everything like that, give like a little bit of a recap on the tournament, everything that was coming through, and then there will be a sign-up sheet on there. It'll be open for about a week. Depending on how many people we have sign up, I may do smaller tournaments or like some sort of qualifier, because last time we got 90 people that signed up for just this this event. So yeah, it's if anybody has a good suggestion on how to do it other than put people's name in a hat and draw it randomly, always open to suggestions. I know a couple of people have asked like something on like a Saturday, have some sort of like round robin thing. We'll see. I would like to get more people involved for sure. Tell her to check my Discord. Frost, Azura Blaze gave her the password. It is in the tournament chat in my Discord, Celestius. All right, here we go. Caris, the man, the myth, the legend, in every stream ever. Noob tourney win. Noob tourneys are very hard because how do you determine who is a noob? Caris, the bronze bomber, against Celestius. Kilo, you are noticed. From what I've heard, biggest simp in fleet.
All right, let's
We do see the ML Crow first pickup from Celestius. Caris taking his time here. Picking up the Flitica. Looks like Caris is going to be cleaving here. Opts to go with the Aux slots as well. Caris not actually fully awakening his Aux slots. Little surprised. Celestius now knows the cleave is coming. We do see a Tempest Surin pickup and the Spectenny pickup here. Caris with the Arby pickup. Into the C-Dom. Classic cleave setup right here. Celestius showing off the Wyvern 13 Alexa. Oh, opting to go into the DN. I don't know that that was a good idea. We'll see. Into the Ruel. Caris hovering the Bryceria. I know Caris was very big about Bryceria early on. Although, are we going to just see the old true but tried but true Judge Kisei Cleave? Nope, he opts to go with the Bryceria. I feel like Celestius had a plan, and then about halfway through, got a little intimidated with the Cleave. So we'll see how this goes. It's probably an unmitigated Ruel here into a lot of cleave. Kara says, I need to get this done and go back to that other game. So we do see the RB ban out and the ML Crow ban out. Unfortunately for Celestius, I feel that she is just going to... You have two enablers that she just let through, and it's going to be really hard. You couldn't have banned either one of them, and this is just going to be very, very fast. That is the case. This is going to be Flitica push forward into C-Dom push forward. We're going to soul burn into the Ruel, I would imagine. And that's a dead Ruel. We're going to be pushed forward here. Push forward the C-Dom again. We will see the Tempest Surin get hit here just enough to... Oh, she did get pushed under 70. Okay. We'll see the soul burn into the DN. The DN is gone. Bryceria is going to clean up the... Does not clean up the... Spectenny here. Unfortunately, you are behind nothing but skill nullifiers. So you can go through. I would have at least tried it. The thing is she could have S3'd there to get rid of the skill nullifiers. And S1, S3. And went from there. Just to see how it would have played out. Who knows? So this is round 2. We'll see if Caris goes back to cleave, and yet again, Celestius knows that he can cleave, knows that he's super fast. Let's see how this round goes. So we do see the C-Dom and the FCC ban out. Oh, Tempest Surin was reset. But you're right. You're right. My bad. So we do see the Caris pick up the ML Crow. Easy. Celestius picks up the Rylet and the Falconer Quarry. ML Haste and the Arbiter Vildred coming out. I do feel like if Celestius is going to tank it down, she does need some mitigation. And Arius Adamant, some sort of defensive buff here. We do see the Spectenny come back out. The DN pick. Blue Rose coming out. I love to see me some Blue Roses. And the Basar pickup. Is this a DPS Basar? I wouldn't put it past Caris. We do see the SSB last pick. We see the Basar and the Falconeer Quarry ban out here. There's a fair amount of damage ignoring damage there from the Caris side. I'm going to push forward. Our RB is going to do a lot of damage. What even is evasion? I love me some Rylet. Somebody earlier asked why there is not too many, why you haven't seen too many Rylets. That's the reason. Don't put your faith in evasion. Unless you're up against Nicantor. In which case, your Rylet solos his team. Good shot, Celestius. Thank you for for coming out. Caris cleaning up pretty quick when he's awake. Good job, Caris. Celestius, fantastic. I'll stop by your stream later. So Caris will be moving on. Caris will be going up against the Insane Gamer. Mevin is going to be going up against Sui Stark. The Real Cafe Kaz hit us up before the tournament and said that that they were not going to be able to make it. So yes, so Sui Stark will be playing against Mevin. Also, in the future, if you don't know if you're going to be able to make it, you got to let me know beforehand. Before the tournament. You can't just sleep through it, Yakuza. You got to make arrangements. Maybe next time I'll have a list of subs. That's actually a good idea. I'll let people know that if they're a sub, so that way they can they can be on board. Caris is scary when he's awake. Sui Stark. When the person who was supposed to fill in for the Real Cafe Kaz also doesn't show up. Mevlin's going to choke anyways, because if Mevin loses, Mevin has to cast with me tomorrow. Mevlin's like, please, Sui, show up. He's like, I want to be able to cast alongside of the shotgun Shogun. You might not get the chance. It's looking like Sui Stark is also AFK. I feel like people are just asking Liminal to take out their competition so that they can move forward. Everyone's like, hey Liminal, if both Cafe Kaz and Sui Stark can't show up, I'm just going to give you a cut of that good money. Just throwing that out there. All right, so, well, We are going to move on to the next round. Mevin, unfortunately, you will not be casting aside me, and your fight's not until later in the day. So after you lose, then you can come cast. Mevin is going to move on to the next round. We are going to have Voxus and Sea Pokemon. They're going to be fighting. Let's do this. Not Cafe Kaz, the real Cafe Kaz. Sun One. Paid actors. That's right. Good job, Mevin. Big brain plays. Numbers are going to be big, and just have a sub for every player in the main tourney. Yeah, no, so, Liquid, I'm going to have I might have something where people have to, throughout the course of like a couple weeks, just play matches. We'll see how that rolls out. I got a couple of plans. We'll talk. I'll have to figure it out this weekend. Imagine if he won the tournament and is just like, I just wanted to cast with Shogun. I'm pretty sure that if Mevin won the whole tournament and got $1,000, he would not be too upset about not casting with Shotgun Shogun. He'd be like, I'll just cast the next one. By the way, make sure that you guys are getting up, walking around, grabbing something to drink, stay hydrated. We are almost we're almost through this. We've only got we've only got 3 more fights left. And then we will be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We will have the next round, and then the quarterfinals will be tomorrow, and then Sunday will be the semifinals, the finals, and then the third place winner to match. Third place will be best of 5, finals will be best of 5, everything else is best of 3. So, and then the winners will all get seeded differently depending on where they won. The top 4 will get seeded into the main tournament for December. All right, well, we got Voxus and Sea Pokemon in here, so let's get ready to do this. What time zone? That is in EST. I always forget that there's other time zones out there. Okay, Sui Stark did just come back. We'll do the Voxus one, and then we'll do the Sui Stark. Mevin, get ready to get back in here, and then we'll do that one. EST is a little gross, you're right. Sui, Mevin was talking smack in chat about you. Just throwing that out there. So, anyways, Voxus, Sea Pokemon. We do have the A-Tywin Basar Banhouse, FCC pickup, Falconer Quarry pickup, Ruel pickup from the Voxus side. Sea Pokemon is going to be picking up the ML Crow and the Rylet.
If I must fight.
And the A-Ross. ML Crow, very underrepresented today. And we see a Shooting Star Arcades. This is the first Shooting Star. Is this the first Shooting Star Arcades that we've seen in the tournament? In this one, I know. I don't know if we saw one in the other tournaments. I think we may have. I have to go back and look. But we see a Specteni and a SSB pickup from the Voxus side. I really like the SS Acades pickup. Let's see how it does. What's the last pickup going to be from the Sea Pokemon side? A Landy, boys. Sea Pokemon is out here to show you that Landy is not garbage. Bro. There's a Landy. What? Nobody expected to see a Landy in this tournament. Let's see how it does. Against an SSB. I don't know that that was the best idea. We are going to open up with the... Alright, alright. We do have the S3 here. We're going to S3. We are going to get the bat back. This is going to push forward. We're going to get the defense break on the SSA, but it is a Wondrous Potion Vial SSA. What are we going to see here? Just decides to bop the SSB. S1 onto the SSB here. We will likely see the... Okay, we see the S1. We're going to see the double up here from the... Nope. Just going in on the S3 with the S10. Into... The SSA is going to resist. It's a little chunky. Landy is going to lap back around. You're going to see the push forward. We will get the SSB bat back here, but we will have defense up. Crits on everybody and defense breaks on the Landy, the S3 here. Soul burned. Can do a lot of damage. Did miss, though, on the... Actually, that didn't really do that much damage. Missed on the Rylot and the Landy. Ba-bum! Heals both of them. Rylot does blind the SSB, which this is really good for the Rylot. Unfortunately, unless this doesn't miss, that's going to be a wasted S2. Although it does get rid of the skill nullifier on the Specteni, which is pretty solid. All right, we are going to get the S3. This will clear out these skill nullifiers. We do have the... Okay, so we're just going to keep on going into the SBA or SSB. Damage. We do have the S2 up on the SS Acades here. Ross not looking very good. Ross looking a little beat up. Okay, it is a Rosa Hagarna. Most likely going to do damage here on the... Goes to the S3 into the SSB. Do we have the double up here? We do have the double up. This is actually going to kill the SS. This should kill the SSB. If he opts to Soulburn double up, this will pull in the Landy. That is going to kill the SSB here. Unfortunately, though, that is going to give the Spectenny more ammo. And the Spectenny is coming up real soon.
Don't come near me.
Does not have Soulburn, but this could kill the Adventurer Ross. It doesn't, though. All right, good. We will bring the SSB back. It is going to do some damage. It's going to bat back here. Do you S2 into the FCC? No, you just S1 trying to strip. This is going to kill the Ross. It's going to defense break the Rylet. And it also, I believe, crit on that Landy. Opts to put Immortal, return Immortal onto the Landy. And heal the Rylet. That's interesting. Does blind the FCC. FCC gets the provoke off on the SSA, but the SSA is down for a while. Does not have enough to pop off that S3.
You want to try me?
Soul burns the S1 to get that extra heal off. The blind onto the SSB right there was actually pretty solid, although Landy looking real hurt. She is going to be able to S3 here. With the soul burn, this may kill the SSB. Okay, actually kills the FCC. I almost feel like he could have hit the Ruel. The Rylet was guaranteed to, or the SSB was guaranteed to miss. So this is going to kill SSA. We're going to get some pushback here. Landy is going to die. She'll just S2 herself. Landy will cycle a bit. Does get the double attack here. Rylet is going to be able to do some damage. Rylet is lifesteal. I feel like he's going to just... Rylet's going to win this. Oh, no! What is evasion? See Pokemon. What is evasion, man? Rip, dude. Yikes. You hate to see evasion. Oof. All right, 1-1 or 1-0 Voxus. Evasion's turned off in our tournaments. Just throwing that out there. Let's remember. The respect ban on the SSA. Interesting. The SSA did do a little bit of work there. I like the SSA. I feel like maybe if the SSA would have immortaled the Rylet. We do see the FCC and the ML Crow pickups. We also see the Fire Charlotte. Falconeer Query. Voxus this time says, you know what? I'm going to show you how evasion works. Rylet literally threw so we can keep calling Landy garbage. That's right. Yeah, no. That Landy did do some did do pretty okay there. I like the attempt. Once it got to mid frenzy, it was able to do some pretty okay stuff.
Show your elders some respect.
I really like the SSA pick there. I was like, huh, interesting. Don't see that very often. Rylet's like, look, I gotta throw this. I gotta throw this. Maybe so they don't change their mind on the buff. See, Pokemon is already ready. All right, so very standard drafts here. ML Crow, Charlotte, Moreau, Valencia, SSB. Voxus has the FCC, Falconeer Quarry, Rylet, Dizzy, and the Lilius. So we do see the Falconeer Quarry and the ML Crow ban-outs here. At the moment, Vox is feeling very, very strong. See, Pokemon doesn't really have too much in the way of mitigation outside of the Alencia, and unfortunately sharing damage with the SSB on the Ruel I don't think is the best idea, because that Rylet did a lot of damage. That is a 17k HP Ruel. See, Pokemon, what you doing? So we do get the bat back there. S1 is going to stun the Ruel. What is evasion? Doesn't work for Voxus either. What is evasion? Doesn't work for Voxus either. Don't put your faith in Rylet. What's the moral of the story? Evasion's 50-50. No matter how much you have. We do see the counter attack here. Big stun on 3 of them. This isn't over. We'll see. We'll see. Pushbacks. We'll see the S3 come out here. Valencia does get that Mind's Eye, which is going to be pretty big, except that she is going to be debuffed here because Dizzy is going to S3. This Dizzy just single-handedly stunning grass units like it's nobody's business. Gonna get the bop there on the Charlotte. Feel like you have to S3 yourself. So that way you can cycle back around. He opts to completely give up his Ruel. Ruel is going to be pretty slow, have a whole turnaround. Ruel is going to die before she gets another turn. We will see if we are able to... This SSB is going to push back. If she doesn't get a crown stun here, I feel like this actually might not be a bad move on his part, because the Dizzy didn't try for the stun. I feel like that was the play there. The Charlotte is going to get a turn eventually. Probably. She'll still S1. Everybody, AoE. You've got to get a stun here on the Ops to get the stun on the Charlotte, but does get the SSB S2. The FCC drops here. I don't think, unless you pull, well, you got to pull in. But your Alencia just kills Dizzy. There you go. 1-1. See Pokemon coming back in the second round. Let's see what these boys bring to the third round. Does See Pokemon draft the Landy again? Do we see the SSA respect ban? It's a very solid matchup there on the See Pokemon side. Moral of the story, don't put your faith in Rylot unless you like to gamble. That is really the moral of the story. So we see the SSA and the Specteni bands there. See Pokemon gets first turn. I bet it's going to be ML Crow. See Pokemon goes with the gamble on the Rylot.
Let's defy the odds.
Voxus picks up the F Query, and the ML Crow says, hey, if you don't want to win, I like to win. Goes with the A Ross and the Ruel. Voxus picks up the Alencia and the Blue Crow. We haven't seen a ton of Blue Crow, mostly the Moonlight version, but Voxus picking up the double Crow. Very, very strong. What's better than an AoE horse? Another horse. We do see him pick up the Fire 5 head. And the SSB. I love me some Fire 5 head, man. Fortune favors the bold. We do see the Dizzy pick up from the Voxus side here. SSB and ML Crow banned out. We will be able to see the... I would imagine that the Rylot is the highest attack. As such, he'll get the immunity whenever they pull in the 2. Although, we're going to see if the evasion works. Hey! He must have turned up his evasion during the downtime. The Fire 5 head, Charlotte, and the Rylot both dodging those... both dodging the strips. It's likely we will see them start to work on the Falconeer Query. Falconeer Query, very oppressive. Not too sure why you opted to go into the Alencia, but we'll see. Okay, did stun the Ruel there. Not too sure why the option of going in with the S1 versus the S3 here. Counter stuns everybody except for the Rylot. Maybe he was waiting to use the S3 until he had the charges up so that you could trigger the S3 with all of the debuffs on. That is most likely what's going to happen here. This way, when the S2 comes out from the Rylot, it is crippled. Unless the Rylot dodges everything. No, resists. Does. Oh, that's the worst target to go into. Rylet. Rylet, come on. Now you're going to get horsed. And you don't have evasion. You're going to get bopped. Or you're going to bop Ruel. Because you're going to horse into Ruel. You have your S3, but I doubt with attack down, you are taking half of a crow's health. Opts to go into the Falconeer Quarry. Unfortunately, this is just going to put him even further into horse. Everybody is out of stun. He's going to horse Ruel. No, he's just going to S1 here. Provoke the Aros. Doesn't need it. Going to push everybody back. Extend all those debuffs. Will get rid of evasion yet again. This violin doing work. Just working on the Ruel. Now he knows that he can horse this. So Ruel is gone. However, I feel like Pokemon has his faith in Rylet. We'll see if it pays off for him. Goes in on the Charlotte, but does not get the defense break here. Has to go in on the Dizzy. Ross hanging on by a thread. He'll end up dying here. This Charlotte has not been able to do much this entire game. Doesn't proc the defense and attack here. Evasion, not working. It's because it was gone. Just like Rylet here in a minute. Dreamblade works. Ah, Charlotte finally got a turn. You have your S1. He is still lifesteal here. You do have Alencia. Alencia is going to go in on Rylet. Oh, with a double attack. I feel like if it wouldn't have been a double attack, he would have just barely lived, got off the S2, healed up, and then who knows? Who knows? See, Pokemon, I feel like you need to bench your Rylet. Voxus is going to move on. I appreciate you picking SSA and Landy, though. See, Pokemon, it was very good. Just, you gotta work on, just gotta coach that Rylet a little bit. Take it to the shop. It's okay. Trust me. I know how it feels. I know how it feels, bro. So we are going to go to Sui Stark versus Mevin. Mevin was talking a lot of crap in chat after Sui had to go get food. So we're gonna see if Mevin throws this, then he has to cast with me tomorrow. In before he doesn't show up again. Rylet with 0% win rate. It's true. Violet, Rylet. Every time I go up against a Violet, it's always a bad time. All right. Sui Stark versus the man, the myth, the Mevin. Getty Mev is the only Mev we stand behind. Through his Blingo, makes us believers. Through his Blingo, we gamers. And through his Blingo, We are cuties. Believe in the one true Mev. All right, so we see the Broman and the Sui Stark banning out the Blingo from Mevin. That is just a slap in the face. That's not even a respect ban at this point. Sui Stark just slapping him down. These picks are coming out so fast. We see the Falconer Query and the FCC on the Sui Stark side. Mevin picking up the Basar and the Fire Tenny. I love playing against control. We do have the A Tywin, who is literally a control unit all in himself on the right-hand side of Sui Stark.
For the future of Sidonia.
We see the ML Haste, Sui picking the ML Haste, and Mevin pulling out the Cerise and the SBA. Ooh, Sui picking the Champ Zerato that everyone in the game traded in versus Angelica. Saying. We also see an RB ban out. So we see the Champ Zerato and the RB ban out. We're gonna see some control. We're also going to see Falconer Query outspeed his Cerise. Oh, gets it in on the SBA. Kind of toxic. Opts to stun here, which is a little surprising. That's to break this down. I feel like he could have stripped otherwise, but that's fine. This is going to allow him to stun 3 people. You don't even need Silverblade Aramintha to stun. This is going to slow and push back. This is going to burn, and it's going to stun yet another one. I love playing against control. Get to spend time with my family. Maybe make a cup of coffee and work towards my PhD while my opponent gets to play the match for me. It's also improved my mood, as it gives me unparalleled joy when I see a 15% resist. Think of them all on their faces. Control comps are an integral part of the game, and I wouldn't be able to play this game without them. Not that I can play it much with them either. Now, the problem that Mevin is going to run into is he still has a turn on the provoke on his SBA, and he has a Tywin, so he's gonna have to be able to control the A Tywin. Now I think you S3 here. Okay, he S3s here because you need to put the restrict on. You also need to put the slow back on. Does resist here. That kind of sucks, but oh, big clap and another provoke. Nothing there on the FCC. We're going to see the FCC shield come out. It's not going to land on the A Tywin, but it's going to land on everyone else. We do have a provoke here on the Cerise. We do have a provoke here on the SBA. And now Sui Stark gets a turn. And now Mevin's fall into shambles. And that's the problem with control comps. The SBA being on lockdown was pretty rough. All right, Mevin threw the first one to Sui in honor of, you know, the peace agreement from talking too much garbage in chat. SBA just standing there like a cutie pie. Agreed. We'll see if Mevin continues to try to control. Does Sui Stark ban out the Blingo yet again? Mevin got unlucky, but Flurry shouldn't be outspeeding Cerise. That's right, Mevin. Get better speed gear. We do see the Blingo and the C Zerato ban. Mevin's going control yet again. Mevin been hanging out with Deity and Kaz too much. We do see Mevin pick up the best control unit in the entire game. That is a Tywin. However, Sui Stark is going to pick up that ridiculously fast Falconeer Quarry yet again, as well as the ML Crow. We see the Basar pick up. We see the Arby pick up from Mevin. Sui taking his time. Sam Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Sui with the Lilius pickup here. Love it. We do see the ML Haste pickup as well. Mevin grabbing that Fire Tenny. Love me some Fire Tenny. And the super slow Cerise. Is that what you're going with, Mevin? Need to tune that up. Oh, and we see the Destina pick. RB Falconeer Quarry banned out instantly. Just gone. Mevin's like, you can't outspeed my Cerise if you don't exist. So Mevin is going to get quite a few turns here. Question is, do you see opts to not soul burn? Goes in raw, does not strip anything except for Crow. That's it. Jozu push back. Do you S3 here to put the speed down since Lilius already hit you with the S3? Does not do a thing to the Destina. I think it missed, actually. And no matter what you do, Tenny, this is just going to reset the board. Although the upside here is that the Tenny is... Nope, because the... Do you have another... You do not have another strip. And Crow cycles here. Puts up the debuff immunity. And, pretty sure that's game. Mevin inting so that he can cast tomorrow.
I will protect my people.
GG, Mevin. I'll see you bright and early at 2 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. where we're going to talk about how you like to int. Sui Stark will be moving on. And by Sui Stark, I mean Sun Juan. Cafe Kaz, why did you not let the real Cafe Kaz fight tonight? We are going to be moving into our last pair of fights. This is going to be Sedge versus Takasugi 666. Vinnie, tell Kato that he needs to get on here. If you're still around. All according to plan. That's right. Everybody's scared of the blingo. That's right. Mevin, the true victor. That's right. If you can get your opponent to ban your unit, you're good. Hopefully everybody has it's having a good time. Mevin, when did you switch to control? I guess you have to do something when everybody bans your blingo, right? Why didn't you bring the crazy ML Ken? We could have saw some ML Ken. All right, we got some people apparently having some issues hopping in. Dun, dun. All right, there we go. Sedge dead. We'll see. We'll see. I've heard he's been in the gym working out. Sui a bully. So we'll have 2 more fights, and then we are done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. Also, make sure, if you guys haven't yet, !YouTube, go over, check out my YouTube channel. That's where you'll find all the information about future tournaments, as well as the coverage of everything going over the tournament. I will have a video out, I believe, Monday or Tuesday, going over all of the stats, everything we saw, any of the crazy fights, talking about stuff like that. And then we'll be announcing the November tournament as well. So you guys want to get into the next one, sign up for it. And then depending on how many people we get, see how it goes. But as soon as we get Kato in here, we will be good to go. We got him. Takasugi 666. The man, the myth, the legend. This guy's always on the Facebooks. Facebook group. This guy bullies me. YouTube will still never recommend the videos. That's right. It's true. You got to hit the bell notification. Gotta just check it every day. Those were the fastest bans ever. ML Crow, Flitica, gone. Takasugi putting his faith in Rylet. We've seen this one before. Can he make it work? Probably not. We got the FCC and we have the Alencia come out. Blue Crow says, "Hey, I can't pick the Moonlight one. I got the blue one, and I got the Falconeer Quarry."
You want to try me?
These dudes are ready to go. That's the Spectenny pickup. And now the momentum stopped. We pick up the Ruel. Tempest Surin pickup. Also, for those of you in chat who were curious, Rylet has a 48% win rate this tournament. Not even 50-50. So we do see the RB and we see the ML Haste make it through. The Ruel and the Falconeer Quarry ban there. That's a lot of damage on the right side. That's pretty fast. That is a pretty fast Rylet. We'll see how much it does. The Spectenny sitting behind a lot of damage absorption. The Bastion, it's going to be really hard to break that. Gonna opt for the S1 here. Oh, does get the greater basket proc. That's gonna break through that shield though, actually. So there's that. We will get the S3 out. This is gonna be a little bit rough for Takasugi because the skill nullifier will be sitting pretty on the Spectenny back there. Let's see how much damage this does to the RB, as he's going to most likely go into the RB. Opts to go into the Rylet. Is not going to dodge. Good job, Rylet. Rylet has disappeared. RB dies, comes back. Everybody gets an even thicker shield. Holy crap, that shield on that Spectenny, so thick. And RB's dead. You got a horse skill nullifier. That's game. That's round one. I mean, you could horse somebody here, but I don't know who you horse. FCC? Yep. S3 again. S3, yep.
Do I look like a pushover to you? You want to try me?
Tempasurin dies here. And that is game.
You want to stop now that I've won? How about no?
That was pretty scary, yeah. That shield thicker than basement walls in a spooky house. That is an interesting analogy there. Okay, so round two. Sedge, Takasugi 666. We see the ML Haste and the ML Crow banouts here. Takasugi, obviously, going to first pick Arbiter Vildred here. Nope, picks Crow. Crow Ruel tanking down this time. The fast Rylet and Falconer Quarry pick. Do people still believe in Rylet? I don't know. I don't know. Why? We do see the Arby pick up. A Dizzy. Valencia. I do like the Dizzy pickup. Dizzy is pretty solid against the Rylet. A little bit of broccoli there, so that's a little dangerous. But you do have the Crow and you do have the Ruel there, so we'll see how that goes. We also see the SSB pickup. That's pretty big. Opts to pick up the Tempest Surin. Tempest Surin not been working out too well in the tournament. We'll see if it works out here. We do see the FCC and the Dizzy bands here. No ML haste this time, so there may be some descending blades. We'll find out. Obstacle in on the Ruel. A lot of resistance. Decides, hey, you know what? Let's just get rid of this Arby right out the gate. Opts to get rid of the Arby, gets the Greater Basket. This could be dangerous here. The Falconer Quarry is going to die if this does not miss on the Rylet. Still in a pretty rough spot here. Could you at this point just horse the Rylet to kill him? I don't know if it's low enough. It's gonna push the SSB nowhere. Gonna do a little bit of damage. Oh, does not kill the Arby. Now, do you heal the Arby here? I feel like you do. S3, the Arbiter Vildred, you're not going to be able to kill it. You will be able to debuff it here, though, right? Yeah. All right, I will be right back, chat. Don't start the next one. I'll be right back. Okay, so sorry about that. Oh, we're already, you guys just started without me. Okay. Oh, you guys completely started without me. All right. I guess we're already into this. So Takasugi picked RB again. Tempest Surin. So RB's gonna die. Okay. So, all right. What do we got? So we got Tempest Surin here. Dropping the silence on the SSB and the Awilius is huge. RB comes back. Opts to just break off some of the skill nullifiers here. In a bad spot, this RB. Who do you heal here? Do you heal Rubel? Do you get your defense break off, or do you heal the RB? So far, this RB's doing too much. Opts to S3. The Falconeer Quarry? Did you just time out? I feel like he timed out there because there was really no reason to S3 the Falconeer Quarry. Yeah, I feel like that he had to have timed out or something along those lines, because that was such a weird option to S3 the Falconeer Quarry. Like, I mean, maybe like S3 the RB or something. I don't know. But anyways, congratulations, Sedge. You are going to be moving on. Takasugi, it's going to be dropping out. Stop picking Tempest Surin. We will be moving to the last match of the day. Liminal versus Yanju. Liminal, the man, the myth, the hacker. Will Liminal be able to DDoS his way through this tournament as well? We'll find out. Who brings a Wyvern SSB to a tourney? This guy. So we do have Yanju and Liminal. They are both ready. Last matches of the day. We will be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. I will be starting a little bit early, talk about what happened today, talk about what my expectations are moving forward, some of my favorite matches. We'll be starting a little bit early, so make sure you get here a little bit early. Better set that Wi-Fi to premium. We're facing off against Liminal. Liminal brought the Sage Ball to the tournament last time. Opts to go with the Falconeer Quarry first pick. Yanju is going to be picking the Lilius ML Crow. We do see the RB Dizzy bands. We see an A Tywin come out. with the Alencia. FCC Rylet. Yanju, are you putting your faith in Rylet too? We'll see. We'll see. We see the blue crow come out on the liminal side. And the ML Haste. I like that people are picking ML Haste raw into non-revive teams. Ooh, and Yanju picking the HU Fine. I love to see the HU Fine. See how this works out. This is what the second one that we've seen so far this tournament. Last time, not the best. We will see a Rylet and a Crow ban out. Not too sure why Liminal decided to ban out the Crow or the Rylet, because that's almost a guaranteed win on his part. So we will have the Falconeer Quarry first. The Lilius is quite a bit slower. However, he will pick up the Lilius ML Crow HU Fine turns before Liminal is able to do really much of anything. So with the Falconeer Quarry into the ML Crow, the Lilius has to S3 here in order to clear it off so that ML Crow can do ML Crow things. We will see the counter Elbrus Ritual Sword Falconeer Quarry. Might have Unity as well. Now the question here is, does Liminal opt to S3? No, he does not, and he does not get the Provoke, which is pretty rough. Although, you are going to have the ML Crow S3 here. And you're going to get the Alencia, but the Alencia is only going to be able to strip 3 of them. Because the HU Fine has not taken any damage, she will have 50% evasion alongside of the elemental disadvantage. You will not be hitting the HU Fine, unfortunately. Now, he can S3 here into the HU Fine, get through the shield, 50% chance, and then hope you get another 50% chance in order to just, nope, did not. Still a good option though. Getting rid of the ML Crow as fast as possible, very solid plan. Solid resists on the Tywin there. We'll potentially see a S2 into the Tywin so that he does not S3. Also resisted. Not sure if high effect resist ML Tywin or double 15%. Ooh, big defense break into the ML Crow. There's going to be a soul burned S3 here, I believe. That's right, because he does want to stun the ML Crow. Slow as well. Oh, big stun and slow on both the FCC and the ML Crow. Now this is going to get rid of the debuffs on the FCC. Oh, they were already gone. No, they went away before. Like, wait, where are they at? Where are they at? That's right, so many barriers. This team, lots of barriers. Okay, so the evasion is dispelled now. A little bit of damage split here. Ooh, big burns. This is a Junkyard Dog HU Fine. We will be getting the FCCS3 come out. Provoke onto the ML Crow. We will see the ML Haste get rid of the greater attack buff. Amazing. Good. Very solid play there. Elbrus Ritual Sword Falconeer Quarry is insane. Do we see... We do. We see the S3 come out from the A Tywin. Let's see how many people it stuns and slows this time. We get a slow on everybody. Stun on 3. I feel like you... Yep. Go into the ML crowd. Get the nice defense break there. Decent damage. Had the S3 been up there, would have easily been able to finish that off, although you're going to get the double attack. Like I said, Unity Falconeer Quarry. Liminal has been taking a page out of my book. The ML Crow is going to drop here in a minute. Falconeer Quarry just taking about 17 turns, just decides, hey, you know what? I just want to play this game all by myself. Does miss on the Hifine and I believe on the Lilius there, but does get defense buff up. Liminal looking like he's in a really, really good spot right now. Opts to go in on the Lilius, lands all of the debuffs from the Falconeer Quarry. That is who they are going to be working on next. I think that he's not too worried about the Hifine just because he likes the idea of the Elbrus Ritual Sword. Because there's nothing that she can really do about that. Because you got the counterattack from the Elbrus that's going to push people forward. Falconeer Quarry just keeping this entire team alive. The double attack. Now the problem is pulling in is going to get dangerous with those burns. Liminal does have the S3. We're just going to see the rotating S3. I love playing against A Tywin. I mean control. Refreshes the slow on the Hifine. Lilius is doing nothing. Which is good because she did have her S3 up, so really need to get that stun on there. They're just going to take their time and just go through this Lilius as much as possible. Now, the Blood Moon Haste is going to have an S3 coming up real soon. And between Idol's Cheer and the Falconeer Quarry, Liminal is getting a lot of turn cycles. So we will see the Lilius drop, most likely. Now, we do have 2 turns before the FCCS3. Ooh, the big provoke on that means that, yo, you are not getting that S3 off. But it doesn't matter. Falconeer Quarry has just taken so many turns. Fantastic. Okay, so that just goes to show how powerful Falconeer Quarry is. Liminal doing very, very solid. Yanju also did really well. I feel like the Hifine just did not do enough right there. Also, if you can lock down ML Crow, not too much of a problem. ML Tywin, though, kind of cancerous. Also, the Falconeer Quarry popping off. Falconeer Quarry, probably one of my favorite units in the entire game. Love it. If you have not built your Falconeer Quarry, build your Falconeer Quarry. Falconeer Quarry is so versatile, just fits into just about everything. So Yanju going with the FCC and the ML Crow yet again. Liminal picking up the Falconeer Quarry. We're going to see the salty run back. We do with the A Tywin. Liminal says, why fix what ain't broke? Picks up the Alencia.
Over to you.
Also, best part about Falconeer Quarry, no molas. We do see the Lilius pickup as well. Do we see the Rylet pickup? We do. We're going to see the same match. What does Liminal pick up here? He's hovering the A Ravi. I haven't seen many A Ravis. There are a lot of A Ravis in the Asian tournament. Seems the Asia server loves their A Ravis. We do see the Ruel pickup. Going a little bit safe. And the Blue Crow. The Liminal tanking it down.
You want to try
We see the Spectre Tenebria. Now there's two ways that Liminal could play this. He can ban out the Rylet, deal with the Spectenny via the A Tywin and or the Alencia. Unfortunately, I don't think that that is the play because he will not have enough time because you're going to ban out the A Tywin. Now, however, he has to deal with the Rylet, but he does have Blue Crow, so he can horse the Rylet and deal with it that way. Depending on how much damage comes out early, horse can easily take out a Rylet. Yanju is going to get a lot of early moves. Liminal taking his time, getting his DDoS ready. Decides to Falconeer Quarry into the Lilius. Actually solid, except for the fact that he pulled the Rylet. Although it didn't do as much to the Falconeer Quarry as I thought it would. But does follow up with the S3 into the Falconeer Quarry. This may kill. It does not, although the horse, AoE horse will kill. However, I feel like this is going to be dangerous because this is going to put Crow into a horse phase. Depending. So opts to not even horse. Opts to just S1. That's going to be able to save the Ruel S3 because you can just jump here, put defense buff up, Crow pushes FCC back, and then, well, regardless, Ruel is going to be able to heal the Falconeer Quarry. Opts to push the Lilius back. Does S2 the Falconeer Quarry here? That means that you can absolutely save the S3. However, on Yanju's side, that was very good to not horse there. Otherwise, he would have gotten horsed. That would be pretty much how that would have went. 2 triple knight teams. I got time to run Wyvern. You're not wrong. So Yanju is going to be focusing there on the Falconeer Quarry. I feel like that is the best option. Like, that's really the only option that they have at the moment, just because you really can't focus the crowd, because this is going to put him into horse. Ooh, wow, that was big damage. Ouch. I feel like unless this is a Holy Sack Crow, you're gonna be using that S3 on him real soon. A little bit of a heal there. Does re-up the provoke. Going to be provoking the Crow yet again. Either that or... No, because if you S3 Falconeer Quarry... Okay, so if you S3... Falconeer Quarry just hits whoever your target is. So hits Rylet to get rid of the evasion, or the skill nullifier. And then you horse into the Rylet. Really? I guess you could hit Rylet now. Sure, he'll have 5 charges, but I feel like at this point, the horse just gets rid of it. We'll see what he does. He is avoiding that Rylet like the plague. However, the problem is this is where he had the chance to get rid of the skill nullifier, because if he misses the next attack, it's going to trigger the S2. So he would have had 5 charges at this point. And there goes the Crow. The problem is now that if he brings the Crow back with the S3, he's at full life again. He missed a horse right there. I mean, sure, that Crow would have probably died anyways, but that would have been your last chance to hit this Rylet without the Rylet S2ing into your insert whoever. Unless he's waiting for a bird, in which case I feel like that was the bad move. He's got bird. I mean, he's going to use it on Rylet most likely. The problem is that Rylet has Talisman, so there's still a 30% chance. It's not going to be good. You can gamble. He's stripped. I don't know why he's being so... Yeah, that was bad. I feel like Liminal just definitely lost focus for sure, because he's literally just going to let the evasion come back for free. And now it's gone. All of that work completely negated. And everybody's hurting, and anything that even looks at him wrong is going to trigger his S2. And we're deep enough in Frenzy that whatever he S2s is probably going to die. He will probably take the time to heal up Falconeer Quarry here. This is when he opted to do it. And now your Ruel is gonna die. Liminal, I have no idea what you... I feel like maybe Liminal just got flustered at some point, because he's going to absolutely lose his Ruel here in a minute. I feel like if it would have hit anybody else as well, it still wouldn't have been good.
Some fun. Back me up.
Liminal looking kind of sus. He does have the S3 here, but then that's just going to double up on the defense buff, and I don't think that that's really needed. I feel like that's almost a bit of a waste. I mean, even if he strips the Rylet here, which he does, he's literally just going to get evasion again. Two turns until he gets his stuff back. Hey, at least that hit without evasion on, right? I mean, the further that this goes into Frenzy, I just feel like it's just not going to work out in his favor. So ML Crow's going to go again here in a little bit. They're just going hard into this Crow because they know that they can. Now, here's what you got to burn, and you have to one-shot this Rylet. Did not land a defense break, and that damage was not very good. You guys think Frenzy is down? Yes, Frenzy should have a counter in the corner.
I'll show you how I do things.
Deep in Frenzy, Crow is going to just run over Liminal.
Let's go, Siegfried.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there with Liminal, but that was a little rough. I feel like halfway through he just kind of maybe started to overthink things and just kind of fell apart. But it is 1-1. This is for the last. This is for all the beans. This is for all of the beans. Yanju versus Liminal. Pull out your big boy britches. Get your big brains, galaxy brain strats going. And let's do this. Liminal bans the Spectenny. We have the RB ban. Liminal picks the Falconer Quarry. Hey, Rylet won a match. Yanju, though, that match did play really, really well with the controlling around Crow.
The odds.
I don't want to like say that Liminal threw it. The control that Yanju put down on the Crow was really solid. We do see Liminal pick up the Lilius and the FCC. Has 3 of the horsemen. Can we see an 8 horseman match? Yanju gonna pick the blue Crow, pick green Armin. Mr. SLP, yes, this is the qualifiers. Yanju picks the Ruel and the Rylet. We see the ML Haste come out. I believe this is an Idol's Cheer ML Haste. Will help with a little bit with the cycling. One of the problems that I feel that Liminal is going to run into here is that Liminal does not have a lot of damage. Whereas Yanju, stacked with at least a good amount of damage, picks up the A Ravi. Interesting. And we see the SSB come out from the Yanju side. Rylet and Falconeer Corey banned out. He said, I'm tired of getting counterattacked. I'm tired of getting Elbrist. Tired of Unity sets. So let's get into it. All right, so A Ravi made it through. First A Ravi, I think, in the tournament, at least in this one. Unfortunately, the SSB did get through as well. Liminal taking plenty of time, decides to provoke the A Tywin. I don't necessarily know what that was going to do. Probably just did that to not generate any charges. A Ravi means this match is about to last a century. Minimum. We also have Idol's Cheer, though, so this is going to be pushing the A Ravi forward very fast, probably, as you AoE everything. Unfortunately for Liminal, he really doesn't have a ton of healing of any sort. Mitigation is fine with the shields, and you do have the ML haste, but did land the defense break on the Lilies. Oh, that landed everything. Oh my god. Oh, and the S2 coming back in. Oh, that landed everything on everybody. That is gross. Yikes. Yikes. Just ops to S3 here into the Tywin. This is not looking good for Liminal. He's got to get all the way back around to the Lilius, but A Tywin is going to stun him. It is a 700 effectiveness SSB. You got to hope that this doesn't... Oh, that stuns everybody. All right, anyways, guys, it was a pleasure. Thank you guys all for coming out. Yikes. Sorry, Liminal. But Yanju, amazing. That SSB, let me know how much effectiveness you've got on that SSB, because that landed everything. Congrats, dude. You will be moving on. Liminal couldn't DDoS his way through this one. Yanju putting it down real hard. Really good play right there. That was huge. But I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. We had like 500 something people watching. It was awesome. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be doing Friday, Saturday, Sundays from here on out, and be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. Also, if you haven't yet, go over to the YouTube channel, like, fave, subscribe, comment on my videos because it helps me beat the YouTube algorithm. And if there are any things you'd like to see in the tournaments, let me know. I'm going to be doing some more stuff. We also, like I said, after the tournament's over, I'll have signups for the next one. And all of this is leading up to the one in December, right before Christmas. $2,000 pot at the moment. Anyways, we're going to find somebody to raid. Let's find out who is doing their stuff. We're going to raid them. Let's raid Level Up together. I haven't raided them in a hot minute. They're good people. So, and I'm going to go eat some dinner. Well, I ate a little bit earlier, but anyways, I'm going to send you guys over to Level Up. They're awesome. Spam them with emotes. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And thanks to everybody who everybody who followed, everybody who subscribed. You guys are phenomenal. Take it easy, homies. Peace.
Shogun with the big boy raid. Holy moly. What's up, dudes? What's up, everybody? You guys came in at an interesting time. We're trying to get these last couple Guild Wars done. Yeah, can we get a ton of Tonys, hypes? Can we get some Shogun warrior, like whatever you guys got? Drop them. Hello. Yo, Doom Knights, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Sorry, dude, you're right. They all just came in here. I just want to make sure that I'm in the right position. Well, appreciate that. Hello. Yo, Kilo with the follow as well, man. Much. Appreciate it.
Katie Bell gonna throw me under the bus. Oh! If you guys didn't see when Kaz was hosting his Among Us stream, I totally threw Shogun completely under the bus.
Which was only funny because literally, okay, so in that moment, but guys, thank you for all of these follows. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Welcome. Glad to have you here. By the way, we're Level Up together. Have been
I need
Epic7
to end.
streamers